Alrighty, are we live? Yes we are. Okay, fantastic. Little late, but you know, as one does, I suppose. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, let's just see if I can get the ads running, and that'll be that. Hopefully that'll be swift and painless, as opposed to everything else. Okay. Mic is working, everything's good. Okay. Good to know. At least that. Hopefully it won't crash mid session. That'd be pretty bad. We'll see. Run the ads immediately, if you please. There you go. Okay. 3 minutes of waiting pain, then we can start. Then we're good to go. It's funny how it always feels like it takes forever in the first 3 minutes. But, you know. As one does, I suppose. Yeah, everything's ready. Should be good to go. Just gotta wait the timer out. And then we should be good to go. Okay. 30 seconds to go. Let's go. All right, we're done with that. Let's post, and post. There you go. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we should be good to go. Can get started with the thing. And hopefully, you know, OBS won't crash out on me. I am very wary now of what OBS may do. Kind of scared, to be honest, but we'll just go and we'll roll with the punches, I suppose. I do really hope it doesn't crash. That'd be terrible. But, you know, if that's what it comes to, then I guess that's what I gotta contend with, I suppose. Alrighty then. Let's begin. Let's do the thing. Cause I figured out what the problem was yesterday. Oh, it wasn't with this. Why do I always do this? I can't get into villages yet. Villages are a no-go. Camp. For now, camp. There you go. I kind of like this, though. Maybe I should keep a version of it. Some of it is kind of wild, though. What are some of these, actually? Well, because they're not... Some of these are utterly wild. But I mean, they seem to be fine. I mean, kind of. Hey, Prophets! Welcome, welcome! Hello! Oh, and Bio Problem! Welcome, welcome. And Robotech! Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. Village is declared everyone persona non grata. True. Yeah. They just evicted everybody. Also, good morning. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. No, yeah. I finally figured out what the problem was. It wasn't very pretty, I will admit, but you know, could be worse. Could be very bad, but that's okay. We're going to fix it. Hopefully just changing a line of code will fix this whole problem. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. But yeah, villages are still not a no-go. I can't get into a village because it's just not ready. It's not doing anything for it. Yeah, I will probably delete this. I do want to. Seeing the pathfinding is okay, but this is a mess. I need some other way of doing this. This is not. No, I'll need some better way of doing all of this stuff. But that's okay. At least they're moving now, which is fine. It's just the hunting is not going as expected. That's what we gotta fix that. Let's just do it. Let's just get into it. So this little line we've established yesterday, it's gotta be this one instead. I butchered that. I mucked up. Let's just say. So what am I missing here? We need a list of the character controllers. So that would be controllers. What else do we need? Target match. Ooh, but target match. Hey, 900 Theresa, welcome. I hope we're doing good. welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I will need though. Because I need the target match and the pattern. I need a new version of this then. Because this is to find a target. But I already have my target. I just need to find, well, the positions to it. So instead of this, I'm going to do a slight variation of this. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. That will do, I think. So instead of a list of character controllers, I want just the character controller of the target, so to speak. I think that's it. I don't think we need anything else. We just need the target. Target controller. So no target matching. We're not going to do that here. That's irrelevant. The pattern is necessary. Yes. The work position excludes could also be necessary. Yeah. But yeah, this one's going to be for later. But that's okay. So instead of just doing this, I already know that this is my target. Now, here is the thing, though. I am doing a distance-related thing, and that's okay. That's exactly what we want to happen. We're sorting by distance. And then for each character, we're getting the interact positions. So technically this should have been what I called anyway. What I don't get is why this isn't... Hold on, let me just check here. We got the target controller right here. We sort by distance. So technically this is doing what it should, what I expected it to do. So hold on a minute. There has to be something else to this then. Because this is what I expected the thing to do. The problem is it's not doing that. Or it's not doing it correctly, I should surmise. So we need to figure out why that's happening, basically. Pattern, yeah, target controller, okay. Now, for each, this would be the neighbor offset in the pattern. That makes sense. This is going to be the position. So this is going to be target controller, position current, plus the offsets. That's fine. We're going to try to get the cell. If that cell is excluded by the filter, then we keep going. If not, and if it's not reserved, which it isn't, we add it here with a Manhattan distance towards our current position. Makes sense. Okay, then we sort it. And then that's it. So here's what I don't get. This is all working as I expected it to. But turns out it's doing some very wacky things. Extremely wacky things. Why is that? Okay. Let's do a quick recap here. Let's see. Because this is what I wanted it to happen. It's just not happening correctly for some reason. Okay, well, I can't do that, but right. Our target, where is it? There's our target. Okay. It's one of these animals. That's fine. Now, there are 8 positions in here. Wait a minute. Okay, it isn't sorted yet. Okay. So after the sort, there are 2 positions which are the best. Given that -25, -233. (233) 232. Okay. That makes sense. Disable that now. This is very weird, though. Okay, let's do something else. Hi, Adanjo. Welcome, welcome. How's my Mediterranean Slam doing today? Doing good, doing good. Trying to fix problems, as we usually are. What else is new? But yeah, just trying to fix a few things. Trying to get pathfinding to work again, because it's doing some wacky things that I don't know why those are happening, but you know, as one does, I guess, I suppose. Let me see here. Take out all of these lines. I just want the first line. The rest of it I don't want there. I just want this character. Okay. See, it's that back and forth, which is kind of off. Let me move this down here. Oh, and also, I was busy all week cross-dressing and wearing cloud makeup while sailing an anime ship. Well, that's good. Yeah. I nailed down what I want to do for a month-long game jam that I joined for this next month. Cool, that's cool. Yeah. What did you end up going with? But that's cool. That's nice. See, the character is already here. Why is she going up and down? Am I not canceling? I'm guessing... Maybe I should target where it's going to and not where it is right now. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why this is so wacky. She's going down to attack this position. But then the character's going to be here. So the next best position is going to be the up one. Watch. This is bad. This is really bad. Because I don't remember having this problem before. To be fair, they were slower than this. So maybe that's what caused it. Maybe the fact that they were slower, walking slower than that, avoided this kind of problem. I'm guessing that's it. I'm gonna try to make them a little slower. I don't remember exactly how slow they were before. But I'm pretty sure they were about this speed. I think. Let me see right here. Actually, I'm gonna close that. Title is use it and lose it. You have some abilities. All are one-time use. Get to the exit using them. Ah, I see. And you have to use all of them to be allowed to exit. Oh, all right, all right. Like busy bees. They're very busy bees, yes. Did someone say bees? Pew, 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 bees. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I believe this was about the speed that they had before. Let's try to make them... well, less speedy than before. But I do believe they were a bit faster. They were about this fast. Damn Scout, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope this Thursday is treating you well. Hello, hello. Hope things are good in the neck of the woods, in your neck of the woods. Oh, right. They're faster now. Right. I forgot about that. Never mind. Never mind. It can't be smaller. It needs to be higher. But the value was this, I'm pretty sure. I mean, at least I think so. Let me check here real quick. Let me do a quick checkup here. What were their speed before? What class is this? Character controller camp. Where are you? Character control camp, here we go. How speedy were you before? There is a way to check, because I didn't change the timer at all. Because it's all running on a timer. Yeah, it's right there, 0.25. So why was this not happening before? Unless they had different values. Was that it? Let me see. Because this was for the player character. But I think the speeds were about the same. Unless I'm misremembering things, which is also very possible. So this is the player character. Where's the animal? What's this one? But there's nothing here. Boo. Oh well. Still getting over my head cold, but doing better every day. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hi, I'm Atropy. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hope you had a nice rest of stream yesterday. Welcome, welcome. Hey, TV Faxoy. Guess who graduated and found a job? Good. That's very good. I'm very happy. Hey, I'm Matcha. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good today. Hope things are good, and I hope things are not as confusing as I am right now. I am very confused. I don't know why this is happening. This was the speed that they had before, and suddenly it's just not working as it was before. Okay, let me do a quick. Let me just do a quick thing, okay? I'm gonna go to, where is it? I just want to see a VOD just so I don't feel like I'm crazy. What would be a good time to check that? Around here, maybe? I just want to see if I can find anything. With animals going in. No, this is way too late. What about this? Okay, here they're super slow, but oh, here they're not even moving. Hold on. It needs to be a few days after this, because this is the part where I actually get them moving. Give me just a bit, and I'll get back to chat. Sorry about that. Just trying to feel like I'm not crazy. Well, over here they are kind of slow. There is that. But is that really it? Was that the speed that they were at before? They were very slow, it is true. Yeah, animals were extremely slow. I'm just looking at it. I don't know if they were always like that. Because that's the thing. Now I'm starting to feel a little crazy. Let me see. Because this is where I start working on other things. Let's see if I can. Okay, this should do, hopefully. Not that. Oh god, okay. Am I not gonna find it again? The timestamp? I just had it. Are you kidding me? I just had it. But yeah, animals were Very, very slow. Oh, wow. Day 3 and she's still here. The alien rumors must be a lie. They probably were, yes. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Just trying to fix a very nasty problem that I have. Yeah, it's a thing. Finally bought a decent fan for my PC. Ah, good. That's good. Yeah. No more vibrations. At last. Only fan. Ignore that. Oh, this was the fan you bought. Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, hopefully that'll fix all of your problems. Because good lord, the fan problems that you've been having, those were a thing. I had the footage right there. What the heck happened? Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Animals were extremely slow. I don't know if this was what I had before, though. Because you look at this. Yeah, the animals are extremely slow, so no wonder this thing works, right? But I am going to make them slower. I'm going to keep this here and I don't know, like this, I don't know, for animals. But I still need to fix this somehow. I probably need to target where they're going to. Maybe. To fix the problem. Oh crap, now I got all this to contend with. I keep forgetting. Turn off all the lights. There, okay. Now let's just are you going my pit? I have like a little desktop application to pin things, but sometimes it just doesn't want to work. I don't know why. You know, what would solve this? What would solve this in a way? No, but I probably need to do that. I just realized, yeah. The position current is not good enough here. Seems Germans love cats very much. Also, oh, thank you for the hydrate TV. Cheers. Is it getting traction? Kitty. Oh, and it's a German thread of kitties. That is a very cute kitty. I will agree. Here you go, everybody. Have some. Oh right, I've got the game pinned. Hold on. Whoops. There you go. Kitty. Precious. Hey, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Cat. Yes. Cat is very cute. Look at that. Look at that precious creature. Ooh, the eyes. Eyes are very cool. Very cute. Very cute. Adorbs. Approved. Kitty drank too much? Yeah, he's just laying on the floor. Don't bother me. He's just a he's a lounge cat, right? Need to go. Take care. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in, too. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing cats. Cats are always nice things to share. So yeah, I think that the problem, even like this, even in this particular thing, because the problem is I'm targeting a position. It's still happening. That's bad. Wait, what is she? She is doing some very wacky things, I will say. She's just going up and down. Even when the animals are slow, they're way slower than she is. I don't think I need to target where it's at. I need to target where it's going. Because then there's this awkward bit where she is animating towards a position that the character has long gotten out of, right? Like here it's fine because the character is static. Wait, she did change targets. She actually just changed targets. I wasn't crazy. She is changing targets midway. Okay. She is doing some very wacky stuff, I will say. Okay, I'm just gonna... Yeah, she's targeting... She's going here because the animal is here now. Maybe I should lock in the characters where when they're getting shot. Maybe that's it. Maybe... But that would feel very... Okay, I am going to try to target where they're going to instead of where they are right now. Because I think it'll avoid that bit of problem where they're shooting at a position where the animal is running away from. And instead it's where the animal is going to. So it's less of a problem that way. Let's see if I can do... But to do that, I'm going to have to change the... I'm going to have to change things a little bit. So over here, I will need a new thing. I need... I need to change this. I need a second one, which is going to be our position Well, position target, maybe? Maybe that's a good way to phrase it. This will be the position where I'm going to instead. And when I want to find a path to a character, I am going to try to shoot where it's going to, not where it's running away from. Because by the time the character stops shooting, quote unquote, by the time that the animation goes, the animal will be no longer even near where the character was shooting anyway. The problem here is that the animation is going to make or break this whole thing. So I might even need to look 3 positions into the future depending on how fast the draw position is. But okay, we'll keep it 1 forward and then we'll see. So now, well, we'll need this, of course. Yeah. Now, wherever position current is changed, we will probably need to change the other one as well. Well, except for that, but there. Still need to change a few things here, but this will be up here somewhere. No. It's in the process of the movement. Right, it's this. Okay. Now. If path index is the last path, then our position target is going to be our position current. And that's it. There's just no way about it. If not, then our position target is going to be like this. Hey, Geek and Gale, welcome, welcome. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, cow, turtle, duck, old MC, McDonald, Anna, far. Well, what an entry that is. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. So now, when we're targeting it, this is why I'm unable to sleep at night. I see. It tracks. It can't be position current. It needs to be position target. Changed. And when it does, instead of using position current, we're going to use position target. Is that going to fix our problem? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Anyone willing to trade sheep for wheat? I understood that reference. At least I think I do. Okay. Well, I should toggle off the lines, but I kind of want to keep them for the main characters. Or the first character, not the main character. There is no such thing as a main character here yet. Ah, it still does it. But it's not as bad, I don't think. It's a lot less wishy-washy. Depending on how fast they are. Because they are extremely fast. That's the problem. What was that? That was so freaky. Some of these pathfinding decisions are just... they're decisions. Let's just... I mean, it definitely lessened the... the impact of it all. But it's when they're close together that things start to get a little muddy. Because, okay, this is when the problem happens. This is when this problem happens. Well, it's when they're really close together that things get very freaky. Well, at least it's not that bad. It's not as bad as it was before, I don't think. But to be fair, the animals are quite slower, though. So... yeah, it was trying to target this. So it was here. I mean, it's not that bad. I just don't want it to happen a lot. It going back and forth like an undecisive person. No, but I got some wood. What about stone? Stone is the scarcest resource. The animation time is going to make or break this. The time it takes for the animal to go from one tile to the other has to be, well, not proportional, but it needs to be correlated with the time that the attack animation has. Because if the attack animation is too long, characters can get way out of hand. But you also don't want it to feel like they're cheating, that they know where they're going beforehand. I'll leave it like this for now. But I gotta start thinking of other ways to solve this. I didn't, because one of the easiest ways to solve this, but it would look kind of bad, would be to just lock the animal in place while it's getting shot at, right? That would fix a lot of these issues. But I don't want to do that. Because that's not going to make it feel natural, I don't think. In my mind, right, depending, the character is going to take some time to hunt the animal down, right? And the rest of the time is going to be extracting the resources from the animal itself, right? That's what makes sense here. But in this specific case, it's a lot less indecisive like this. It doesn't happen as often, but this is because the animal is quite slower than the character. I have a feeling that if I jump up the speed of the animals, this thing is going to start breaking very, very fast. Let's see here. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Where's the speed thing? Speed. Let's make animals as fast as humans. I think it's gonna start, even with this prediction sort of thing, I think it's going to, oh crap, I made a mistake. No, I wasn't supposed to do that. Why? Okay, let's just turn this off again. Yeah, I think with this, it's going to be actually insane. It's going to be really bad in terms of back and forth on the thing. But we'll see. Okay. Let me, oh, right, I can can't do that. Okay, line. Okay. Let's pin that again. Go. Yeah, it's happening way too much. Because they're as fast as them. It's not easy to keep them in line. So there's a lot of more of that indecisiveness. However, it does happen quite a lot less frequently than I'd expect, though. There's a lot more forward momentum, and there's less of going back and forth to adjust, which is what I wanted. Well, like that. It still does happen a bit. It's not as bad, but, well. I don't think it's as bad. But yeah, the fact that the animals are as fast as humans is a bit, yeah. Okay. We'll keep it like this. It's not perfect by any means. But at least it's doing its thing. It's past an hour. Nothing's happening. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing I need to fix. But okay, we'll leave it like this for now. I am going to comment all the other stuff that I added. Because I don't want that cluttering the game. The whole lines thing. So yeah. There we go. We're gonna just comment all of this. We don't need this. This is not needed. Not needed at all. What is going on with you? Okay. Right, yeah. We'll get to you. And then there's this. Yeah, I am aware. I am aware. I am aware. Okay. That at least should get some of the stuff out. That's fine. Now here, I don't think there's anything else I can do with this. I will have to come up with a better way of doing the whole attacking and pathfinding and stuff. But for now, I believe this is good enough. It's always going to have some sort of, well, adjustment, so to speak. There might be a way to fix that slightly by randomizing where you can go. But we'll see. Kosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, let's fix the whole not getting the resources thing. Let's fix that. Oh, sorry about that. I wanted to turn off the mic, but I didn't go ahead in time. Sorry. Whoopsie. All right, let's go to our entity manager. Because I believe that's... Here we go. This is what I would assume. That's where the problem is, I think. Yeah. Yeah, on our past. We apply the activity action that we're doing. Do you know the Wellerman song? Yeah, I've heard it a couple of times. Yeah. There once was a man. Okay, I am not gonna sing that. Make a fool out of me. But I will read it. I will read it. Oh crap! It's already been an hour. I spent an whole hour fixing this. No, there once was a man sleepy. So the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him. So he drank more and more. Soon then anxiety comes buzzing, jittering vibrations now, because of caffeination. He's just anxious and tired. Yeah. But I can hear the song there. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that because like I don't remember the song well enough to do it justice. Basically, that's it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break once the ads start. And then I'll come back and fix this thing. Yeah. I just remembered. I might have to change a few things. We'll see. But yeah, we'll tackle that after the ads break through. Because I just know for a fact that as soon as I start doing something, ads are gonna break, and that's not good. There's all these changes, but there's the resources gathered, but I need where the resources are gonna go. I needed the resources target, basically. That's why the party isn't changing, which is a problem. I need to fix that. Okay. Ads went through. I didn't make it up. I stole it from the internet. Ah, I see. But it is it does speak truths right there. Yeah. No, I'm seeing ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, B. But okay, we'll take a quick break and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere and I will come back in a bit. Hey everybody, I'm back. I have returned. Ads done. Oh, good, good. I'm so sorry, B. It's unfortunate part of the whole Twitch thing. Gotta get with the ads and stuff. But thank you so much for going through them. I appreciate it. Alrighty then. So as I was saying before the whole ads thing, I am not gathering resources anymore. Basically because I don't know where to put them. I have... Well, there's this. But the problem is it could be somewhere else other than a settlement that the character is at. So this doesn't make any sense. So we'll need... a target storage of sorts. So target storage, blah blah, right? And we need to do that for the dynamic one as well. The static as well. I mean, where's the static? Here it is. We'll need the target storage for this one. Because I'm always assuming that it's building work, and that is not true. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads for an hour of stream is cool. Beats YouTube, and there are 50 seconds of ads for maybe 2 minutes of video. There have been a few videos that I've noticed that have a mouthful of ads sometimes. You get nothing for a bit, but then suddenly it's like ads galore. I was once I was cleaning and I had YouTube on the phone. I kid you not, there was an ad for a series, and the ad was basically broadcasting the series during the ad. It was wild to me. I don't know, it went on. I left it going because I just wanted to see how bold it actually was. I am not kidding. I think it was something like 15 minutes of footage that went through. It was insane. Hi, Rokoni. Welcome, welcome. I once had an entire podcast as an ad. Yikes. That's bad. That's pretty bad. Holy crap. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, YouTube ads are getting very aggressive, I think. Or it's not like... It's not YouTube's problem, right? Or it's not YouTube's fault. But they should have something in place to prevent people from making ads that take so long, right? They do try to slip in like hour-long ads sometimes. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, it's weird. I basically saw an episode of a TV series complete within an ad. I just left it running just to see how far it would go, and it was super long. I don't know what was up with that. Putting the ad in bad. True. Those are so weird. You can skip them, but if you don't, they'll just run for an hour. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Hiya, rabbits. Welcome, welcome. Like, how is that allowed? I don't know. It's super weird. I don't know how that is allowed, but it definitely does something, because I've had them happen for quite a bit now. For a few weeks now. I've had a few that just go beyond what is expected of an ad. There was a time where I had music video clips. So ads that took somewhere between 3 to 5 minutes. That was just the whole video clip of the song. At that point, I got to a point where I thought that I had put that music in my watch later. But then I went and checked, and no, it was an ad. It was totally an ad. That's wild. Yeah, it's weird. Hiya, Next. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Yeah, ads on YouTube are a bit sketchy. Some of them, at least. It's very sketchy. I don't know what's up with that, to be honest. But, you know, I mean, oh, man. Okay, we need to set this target storage. To set it, let's see here. I want when it's set. All right, here we go. There's a bunch of them. Let's start with the herb gathering or wood cutting, because those are the two that happen in both places. So yeah, those two we need to set independently. I need to know exactly where the character is. If the character... Because that's the thing, though. I have... The current location. Good thing my browser blocks ads from YouTube. Your browser just blocks it from the get-go? No plugins, no nothing? Otherwise, I would avoid using it like the plague. It is a bit sketchy sometimes, yeah. Oh, you use Brave? I have to look into that. I've been on the lookout for new browsers just to see how they're shaping up. Hi, Vicious Bits! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I've been using FreeTube since the ads got pretty intolerable. Ah, I see. Brave browser is the best. Oh, so you're using it too? I see. I mean, I've been looking for an alternative for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Beer girl, yeah. Not so much as the sheer quantity. Got it. Yeah. Brave seems so sketchy to me business wise. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really hard these days to find something that is, well, both good and morally upstanding, I guess is the better word for it. I know nothing about Brave though, so I don't know anything about it. That one specifically, but yeah. I tried Sidekick and then it changed my Gmail signature. So that went right into the trash can. What? That seems extremely sketchy. Yeah. What is up with that? I couldn't believe it. Absolute cloud hour over there. Holy crap. But wait, did it change it to promote their browser? Was that it? Is that how you found out about it? Let's be honest, you'll find something everywhere if you really look for it, but I have no major issues with Brave so far. Yeah, that tracks, yeah. It was like sent from Sidekick. Oh man. Oh, that's real bad. I'm not gonna lie, that's real bad right there. Sent from your Zune. Those were the days. I miss those days. Is it me or is it really dark outside today? I mean, it is very foggy. So yeah, I guess that's to be expected, but I don't know. I feel like it's 4 o'clock and I'm already getting the itch to turn on the lights. I'll live it a bit more, I guess. I went from Firefox to Brave some weeks ago and I'm pretty happy with it, but I actually haven't looked into their business model. I see. Okay. I'll have to try it out. I mean, it's not like I'm unhappy with Firefox, so to speak. Because Firefox is the one I've been using since forever, I guess. I installed Chrome, but if I open it once per year, it's too much. Sometimes I open it by mistake, but I'm not counting those times, right? I'm counting the times where I actually open it to do something specific. My fave this far has been Opera, but I've not tried Brave, and Opera did something that got me to switch to Google Chrome. I see. I was using Opera GX. I don't miss it. I see a lot of people talking about Opera GX, especially there are a few YouTubers that I follow that have made ads for it. But I've never tried that one. Yeah. Brave has better controller support than Chrome or Firefox. I see. Hi, Mollusco. Welcome. I feel like Arc is both the most unique and least weird of the alt Chromium browsers, but I still don't love it. Sticking with Firefox for now, I think. I really like the tab containers plugin. Oh, is that a thing? Because that's a thing that I noticed that Chrome had. But if there's a plugin for it, then maybe that's nice, yeah. Because that is one of the things that I opened Chrome once and they were posting front and center. We have content tab containers now. And I was very excited for that. I wanted that in Firefox. But if it does have a plugin for that, maybe I should just consider that instead, yeah. Firefox tab container thing is so powerful. I'll have to install it and try it out then. Yeah. Hi, Maluska. Welcome. You can use all Chrome plugins in Brave, if I'm not mistaken, because they're from the same base, right? They're all Chromium apps, I think. Come on, guys. What about Internet Explorer? I mean, I haven't touched it in a while. Maybe it's gotten really good. I have the 6 feet deep hole. Poor Internet Explorer. Poor Internet Explorer. Okay, we're gonna leave it like this because I do want to give out an error. But now, depending on where the character is, I need the target storage to be something different. So yeah. I prefer Netscape, thank you. It reached puberty. It's more edgy now. I see. I'm old enough to have done web dev for Internet Explorer 5.5, and I will never forgive Microsoft for that. I see. I mean, if there's history behind it, I will not judge, you know. Isn't Firefox essentially the modern continuation of Netscape? I am not well versed into that history. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the continuation. Yeah. I remember using Netscape to go to Cartoon Network website to play online games as a kid. Huh. I don't even remember what browser I was using at the time. I don't know if it was Netscape. It might have been actually Internet Explorer. I don't think I've ever not used Internet Explorer while I was a kid. Because back then I didn't even know that other browsers existed. That's kind of cute, yeah. Yep. Netscape rewrite equals Mozilla project, which then became Firefox. I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I wasn't aware of that, but that's cool. Let's be honest. AOL best browser. I miss the old Cartoon Network summer vacation games. I'll never forget being unable to complete the first one because a certain area would crash the game. I do remember going to Cartoon Network's website quite a bit, yes. Hi, Decidious. Welcome. I hope you're good. Okay. Where's that bad hammer? You know, at this point, I might have to create an emote for banning, because people meme it so much. Maybe I should just create a ban hammer emote at some point. Don't be jealous. Frio LCD with 500 hour of internet credit. Oh yeah. I needed Jay for science. All right. I'll think about it. Problem is, I haven't had a lot of time for stuff like that lately. My off stream hours are either developing the game still or just crashing out and just playing games for 1 or 2 hours just to chill a bit. It gets wild out here. But yeah, I'll try to save a day in the future to create a simple ban emote for that. Yeah. Was the thing in Germany at least? Ah, I see. We did have a lot of CDs, but that, I don't know if it was internet credit. Because there were a lot of companies establishing themselves here. And I remember a bunch of them. I mean, most of you won't know what I'm talking about, but there was Cliques. And their slogan was very funny. It was a whole thing of like, Cliques costs nix. Which in Portuguese was very funny. Fazer cliques custa nix. Yeah. It was free internet, y'all. Free internet. Imagine in the days that go. Free internet. Can you believe it? We call that Starship Fuel around these parts. Hi, Synthetic Forest. Hello. I hope you're doing good. That sounds like German. Nix, nicht. Nothing. Right. I don't know if it came from that or if it was something else. But yeah, it was, because we do use that slang quite a bit. We do use the nix slang for meaning nothing, right? But maybe it came from German. I don't know. I do know that we use yeah, for example, as in yes. And that comes from German. That is very blatant. The best OS is no OS. Maybe. Yeah. How goes the development? What are you working on today? Development is going good. I've had a few problems exchanging a few things, but now things are good, and now I'm trying to get everything working again. I had to change a bit of how terrain works in the game, and unexpectedly, or maybe expectedly, that created a lot of problems, so now I'm trying to solve them. But hopefully it'll open up space to... Well, the idea behind this whole rework was to allow you to see the world outside of the small area that you're in. So when you're camping next to a city, I wanted you to be able to see people on the city next to you working, right? So, but to do that, I had to make a bunch of changes. So I've done those changes, and now I'm paying the price for them. I need to tweak a few things to make it work. Let's just say that. Where's that pen hammer? That's interesting. Yeah, that slang started cropping up in, I'm going to say when I was about, I don't know, 10, 12, people started using yeah as yes, right? And then it just stuck. Nowadays, we use it all the time. It's become kind of second nature to most of us. Get not put on NixOS. I mean, yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. NextOS. Hell yeah. Time to go deal with work. Thank you so much for being here, Geek. Thank you. And enjoy work. German language taking over. Well, there's always words that jump frontiers, right? There's always some words that extend beyond what they were initially intended for, I guess. There's I guess globalism in a way kind of made some words just spread outside of their original area of influence. And you know, that's okay. You don't see a division ligature very often? Oh yeah. I do that sometimes. Yeah, but this thing might be deprecated at some point. These are like this is math to calculate based on distance, but I'm calculating distance a bit differently now, so yeah. But yeah, this ligature is very rare. It just happened to be here. Okay, here's the deal. Then. Character data has a thing. They have location data, which is where they're at. This is not that good. Let's do... Let's do this, right? We'll need this. We'll need this thing. I'm not sure if this is going to end up like this, but we'll see. Funny, in Germany, the young generation are using more and more English words in their vocabulary. I can see that, yeah. Jawohl. Yeah, but that's happening here too, I think. I think it's happening a bit everywhere. I guess the whole thing of, well, English series, English movies, English everything, English books, English all the things makes it easier for people to adapt certain words into the vocabulary. So yeah, I guess. Kids are really good. I barely even speak my native language. It is true. If it weren't for home, for people at home, I probably wouldn't get a lot of exposure to my native language. Because, you know, over here, I'm working. I'm doing it in English. I program in English. I read technological articles about programming and about game development in English. I watch media on YouTube, mostly in English. You know, it's become, I wouldn't say a problem. It's not a problem, but I probably should force myself to speak Portuguese a bit more. Because even when I talk to myself, sometimes I find myself speaking to me in English because I use it way more than I do Portuguese. But I don't want that. I like Portuguese. Portuguese is cool. I don't want to stop speaking it or anything. It's just, it's not as widespread. It's not as much of a global language, so to speak. Been a while. I moved away from home, so problem solved. Well, there's that. Yeah. Reminds me of a Brit live streamer I watch who, despite being a Brit, has a mostly American accent. Well, yeah, that sort of stuff can happen. Yeah, basically. Because as you consume stuff from a particular language, you start adopting it, and your brain kind of becomes muddled with both of them. Yeah. Because she's always interacting with Americans. Yeah. I can see that. Absolutely. A mate of mine told me I should use vocabulary that fits my age because I'm not 20 anymore. I mean, he isn't my mate anymore, by the way. Nothing should preclude you from using the vocabulary you want, right? So long as you're not being disrespectful or anything. I mean, the vocabulary you use, that's on you, right? If people understand you and if you're being eloquent, who cares, right? I might go back to Serbia to show my game at a GameDev con. Ooh, interesting. And yeah, maybe that was for the best. Hi, Alila. Welcome. We should use vocabularies that were edgy during our teens, so we all know the generation you come from. Maybe that should be the thing. Depending on what you speak, you can clearly clock what generation they're from. I mean, that kind of already happens to a point. As long as your vocabulary isn't coming from 4chan, you're probably okay. Yeah. My vocabulary when I was young was like 30% slurs, so I think I've upgraded since. I do try to avoid that, yeah. I mean, but sometimes you add it for emphasis, you know? It's funny. Because I started using a lot of English words in my vocabulary, I only have younger friends, so I automatically adapted. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I find it weird too, because I've started weaving English in my Portuguese sometimes, which is a bit of a problem. Sometimes I'm speaking Portuguese and I have to force myself to not immediately default to the English word. And I have to like think for a bit. Okay, this is the Portuguese word for it. Sometimes it's not easy depending on the words I'm looking for. It's a problem. It's definitely a problem. Way too many slurs in my edgy teen years. I guess, yeah. Curse words are fine. Slurs not so much. Okay. Yeah. Because I was mixing them both. But yeah, slurs are kind of bad. I agree. But you know, when you're teen, you're edgy. You just want to, you know, speak crap. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't know. I was a bit of a quiet kid. It's kind of funny because if you hear my parents talking about me when I was younger, I was basically unrecognizable. When I was young, I was super spunky. I was super bossy. I just wanted things all the time done my way. It was the my way or the highway. But nowadays, I am totally the opposite. It's very funny. I had a bit of a growth moment, I guess. But yeah, looking back on it would be kind of weird. Location data. Oh, there's... Are you kidding me right now? Oh, it's not public. Okay. I was thinking, why is that not a thing? Turns out I didn't make it public. Whoops. Okay. But I need to change this now, though. This needs to change. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. So here, yeah. I need to change this. Let's make this player party resource storage. So by doing this, when I cut wood, it is going to go to the party storage and not the settlement storage, which technically shouldn't even exist. So, you know, I don't even know how that wasn't a problem before, but, you know, as one does, I suppose. Let's see. Let's woodcut. Oh, but it's still not working. Interesting. Okay, I need to fix that then. What is this returning? When I am doing this, what is this doing? I gotta figure it out. Oh! I left my bottle of water in the kitchen. I totally forgot about it. Yeah. In the next ad break, I'll have to go and fetch that. I totally forgot about it. I filled it up specifically to bring into here so I could keep myself hydrated and stuff, but then I totally forgot about it. Oh well. Okay. Party. Okay. That's cool. So now... Resume. Pass an hour. Oh, so it's not even passing the hour. Okay, so it's another problem entirely. This is fine. So that's why this wasn't giving out an error. Because this was never being called in the first place. Cool. All right. Wait, but it is here. Wait, are you kidding me? What are you... What? Hour passed. I am so confused. What? I'm registering right here. What on earth is happening? Is this thing... I mean, it has to be, otherwise... Oh, wait, no. Because I'm not registering the characters through here. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm not registering all the characters through here yet. I need to fix that. I forgot about this. Yeah. I need to... Because I'm creating characters outside of this... Well, manager, so to speak. Yeah. Hi, Fareed! Welcome. Do you think freelancing as a software developer is a good idea in 2025? I mean, that might be one of a good idea, yeah. Depends on who you work for and, well, what kind of job you want to do as a software developer. You know, software developer is a bit broad, but in general terms, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. But it always depends, right? Freelancing will always be a bit more, well, I'm going to say problematic, although that's not a good word for it, but it's definitely more resource intensive on your end, because you're going to be the one who dictates your hours, you're going to be the one who, you know, you need to be the one who manages all of that. Whereas if you're just working for a software development company, you have an HR department that takes care of all of that stuff for you. It's a lot less, you focus a lot more on work that way, but you are attached to that company. So there's pros and cons. It depends a lot on what you want to do. Yeah. I mean, it is doable. I know that there's a lot of freelancing and software development out there, but yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. I will do that hydrate in a bit. I don't have a lot. I do have a little bit of water, so I can still hydrate. So. But that was the last bit. If anyone asks me to hydrate next, then I need to go to the kitchen. Because I don't have the bottle with me. I totally forgot about it. The issue with service jobs is that you cannot scale yourself up without further hiring. I like the idea of making a product like Sorcery does with a video game. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do anyway. Hopefully this will, well, go somewhere. That's the hope anyway. Okay, I need to create characters using this, and I'm not. So over here, let me, because here's the entity, right? I need, because I'm using it here as well, but I can't do that. What I need to do This is gonna have to change a little bit. I just realized. Yeah. This is not even a character creator, so to speak. It's more going to become a character dresser, so to speak, because I'm not going to create the character itself. This character data here, that's not going to be it. Where? Oh, it's right here. Yeah. This is no longer going to be a thing, I feel. Yeah. What I need to do is feed it a character. Can you rename and redress? Well, yeah. I can do that, yeah. But this is not going to be create character anymore. It's... We're going to do it like this instead. And in this case, it's not going to return anything. Let's change the name of this thing. What would be a good word for it? Because we're filling in the gaps of the character. We're kind of like molding the character depending on their culture, so to speak. So we give it a lot of the information that it needs to be a character of that culture specifically. We'll leave it like that, but I need to rename this. Why am I so bad at naming things? I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Okay. So what's going to happen here is you are no longer going to be like this. Yeah. What we are going to do is we are going to change, well, a lot of their things. So it's going to be something like this. We're going to just change all of it. Let me just pick all this up, put here, and we're just going to do something like this. It's not going to be exactly like this, but we'll see. Like that. There. Although I do need to set up the base values. It's going to be a void. You cannot create a character, but you can change every single visual attribute of another one. Good enough. Yeah. It's mostly, basically that's what I'm doing here. And we return nothing. So this is because I want, well, characters are supposed to be entities. I want them all to be created through a manager, because then the manager is going to be the thing that keeps track of all these characters and, you know, manages them, for a lack of a better word. So I want to create characters exclusively on the entity manager. This is going to become like a dresser of sorts. The character is created in the entity manager, but then I go into the culture character creator, quote unquote, to fill in the gaps of everything else, basically. But I do need... I don't have a base for it. I probably should. I made... Because there are two things that the characters have. Characters can have the equipped weapon and armor, but they also have inherent properties in terms of their base armor and their base weapons. In this case, a base weapon would be fists, or in case of an animal, claws or hooves or anything like that, right? But I am making these read-only and private. You have to issue them at creation. Don't know, because I wanted them to always have them with a base, but I'm not sure. I need to find a better way of doing this, because I want these bases to be dependent on the character creation, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep it like this for now. It's fine. Right. This whole populate settlement thing is also going to be something that is done through the entity manager and not through here, but we'll get to that. Let's change the Roman one as well, because we need to fix that. Okay. Also, this is void now. We just change this character. Okay. And instead of doing this, because yeah, we are creating it here. We're creating it immediately with the weapons unarmored. But in this case, it's going to have to change a little bit. I'll have to think about that. I'll keep it as is, but I'll have to think about how to do that later. There. Do I not have random name on this thing? Oh, right, because these need to get deleted, otherwise that's not gonna work. No returns. And the populate settlement is going to be something else entirely. I may have to turn on the lights. It's so cloudy today. It's very dark in here. Right, there's the populate settlement, but we'll get to that. Let's go to our entity manager. I really need... Okay, let's pin this one. I have so many pins, holy crap. No, wait, this is not what I want. I want this thing, okay. So when we create an entity, we're doing it here. And we give it the culture ID. So after this, there. So culture, character creator, create character, and now we feed it the entity, the procedural random, the faction. Well, wait, faction is not important because we just set it up. It doesn't, like, faction is not something that is relevant to character creation itself. Faction is something you can set later. Right? I don't think there's anything here Faction is largely irrelevant outside of diplomacy. Yeah, faction doesn't even need to be here. Remove faction. Let's just remove this. Get this out. No, wait, this is not the... Change signature, there we go. Get faction out of here. Faction is not needed here. Hey, Brave Traveler, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay, faction is out. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, setting faction, largely irrelevant. We don't need it. Because that is something that we do here instead. We've already set up the faction, world position and type, and mind. Well, the mind is, you know, for later, but, you know. Mind is something that could come from the culture. And a resource directory game. There we go. Cool. So now that we've got this, we need to create... Yeah, that's the thing. You see here? I'm going directly through culture data to create stuff. That's not a thing anymore. Also, these create characters thing, where is this even used anywhere? Ah, this is for combat. All right. So I need to move this over to our entity manager instead. So basically, this is going to become an entity manager thing. Yeah. And also, we need a populate settlement as well. Let's move populate settlement first. Although, I mean, that is something we can put into... I don't think we need that sort of thing. This, for example, would be something that would go on Settlement Architect, actually. The whole number of people that can go into a settlement. Initially, I was doing this because I wanted different factions or different cultures, so to speak, to have different limits on how many people you could have in a settlement. So for example, a culture that was heavily invested towards, you know, happiness of citizens, etc., could have a larger population than someone who wouldn't be, well, it wouldn't care about that sort of stuff. But that can go into the settlement architects, actually. I don't need this here. This populate settlement is largely... Because it's the same code on both of them, I think. I didn't even change anything. I just did it because I wanted to tweak these values at some point. But I can do that through the settlement architect anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay. Let's move this code out of here. Let's, first of all, you are no longer going to exist because you're going to get moved to our to our entity manager, which is here. No, wait, that's not it. This is the context session. I want the... Here. There we go, okay. Oh, it's an iContext session. Here we go. Let's move this down. Okay. So here, in this case, we're going to create entity, add entity, doing all those things. So besides that, we're going to populate settlement. But I do believe that's not a thing, actually. On the interface itself, so I need to move this to the interface too. But we'll get to that. That's okay. Location. I think that's it, right? We have a create character or create entity, I should say. Let's create entity. What does create entity need? I keep forgetting. What do you need? The type is going to be human. Well, culture will depend on the location itself. Does location not have a culture to it? Are you telling me that location? Oh, because I need to import it. What am I doing? No, stop. Okay. Location should have a culture. There we go. Culture ID. Faction. Now, faction... Well, yeah, I do need the faction for this thing. It's true. Let's add it here. Faction. There. Wait, what? Where did I pick up the faction before? Oh, location also has a faction. So we can just use, yeah, we don't even need this. Location already has a faction anyway. Location, faction. And the world position, which would be location. World positions. Let's make world position 0 for starters, actually. Here. Oh, and as we're going to start in 5 seconds. Fantastic. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully this time I don't forget to bring up the water. That would be plenty disastrous. But that's gonna be okay. Okay, we're gonna populate settlement. We also can change these things here, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see. All done, all done. Yeah, we can remove that from here now too. Goodbye. Yeah, this is useful, the get name thing. Also, no more editing factions. We don't need that. Yeah, I think we're good, actually. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We need to change a few other things, but that's okay. There's also this. Oh man, there's so much. Okay. I'll take a quick break like I usually do, and I will be back in a few minutes. So stay right there. See you guys in a bit. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I ran a little late. Had a bunch of stuff to do, including the water. Let me just fill this up. And then we can go on our merry way. There. There we go. Tasty, tasty water. Okay. Good stuff. Lurk away, me. That's totes okay. Alrighty then. Let's move, because this is in the context session. Yeah, we don't want this here. We want this on entities instead. Like this. Yeah. We're going to need a bunch of this, so to speak. Because we need to create entities. So let's assume they're always human in this case. Culture ID needs to come from the, well, the parameters. Yeah. Oh, Nisir! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I can now hydrate properly because I have water now. What else are we looking for here? Culture ID, faction, and world position, which we will need here somewhere. World position. There we go. And we can just use this as the feed in for that. So no more of that. Or rather, okay, hold on. Create that. Like that. We're gonna add it to characters, but also does this register the character immediately? It does. Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted. No problem. Glad to help. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, a few minutes ago, I wouldn't have water to fulfill that request. Yeah. But now we're kicking. We got water galore. Okay, we're gonna add that to the list of characters that we're going to return. And then we return the characters. That's cool. Yeah. Create entity, that's also fine. We'll need to add those in though. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. But that's okay. We'll manage. We'll definitely manage. We just need to, well, change everything now. Yeah, this is no longer going to be a thing. I'm just gonna comment this for now, because join offers haven't worked for a while, to be fair. Oh, this is the context session. Entities, populate settlement. Yeah, I need this to have a populate settlement thing. Yeah. Like that. And also, what was the name of the other one? Create characters, I guess. We don't need this, actually. We already have access to it from here, so that is largely irrelevant. Also, procedural random, not needed. Because we have access. We have access through here. Through context session, so that's largely irrelevant. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. That will do. So here, I can actually call these methods. Right, yeah, you are no longer a thing, I'm sorry to say. Goodbye. Also, this populate world thing. Not sure if I need that, actually. I mean, I could put this somewhere else, but I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I feel, yeah, that should be fine enough. Okay. Now, here's the thing, yeah. We don't need the procedural random. We just need the enemy count. We need something else, don't we? Oh, we need the world position. So this is where, well, because this is combat, right? Yeah. Position current. There we go. That's fine. Okay. And now we just need to do this session data thing here. Yeah. We are no longer going to do it like this. What is this? Where am I at? Ah, right. This is session data. Create a party. This shouldn't be part of the session data. Also this is largely irrelevant. I don't think this is even getting used. Yeah. Both characters and parties shouldn't even be here, actually. It's largely irrelevant. I do need to do this through some other means. We'll keep this here for now. That's fine. Do I have access? No, I don't. That's why this should be not here, basically. This shouldn't be here at all, but okay. Because I don't even have access to other stuff that I need to do this with. And that, well. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna get this out of here. And I am going to move this to here instead. We'll get to you, okay? We'll fix you up in a bit. I do have something like that, don't I? Probably should get rid of that at some point. Even though I'm not. I'm never resetting this, I just realized. Between playthroughs. We'll need to do that. Yeah. Yeah. I am going to need to do this some other way. That's okay. This never gets called, so that's a problem. We need to call this from somewhere, but you know. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, now create a party. Well, yeah. Don't need the procedural random. Don't need this. And we don't need an out party data. We need a return with that instead. There. Now, human culture ID. Oh right, we do need a world position for this as well. There we go. So there we go. No need for this anymore. Cool. This is also like this. Don't know why we need that, but is this used anywhere? Ah, well, that kind of sucks. I don't want that to be the case, but we'll get to that. Wait, why are we trying to get culture into this? We don't even need that anymore. Okay. That will do. Yeah. That'll do. That's fine. We just need to call these from their correct spots. Right. Oh man, this is gonna suck. That should do, at least for now. Okay. Wait, there's other stuff? Oh, there's one down here. Yeah, you can tell some of this stuff has been made without a lot of consideration for future growth, but you know. It is... Oh, right. It's not in the... It's not in the thing. It needs to be in the thing. Where is it? Oh, it's probably down here because it's not part... Yeah, it's this. There we go. I'll take it. No procedural random now. Culture, faction. No need for that. But we do still need the world position. This would be our location. So something like this. Also, when you create the party now, you can actually assign it immediately. So yeah, that can be done there instead. No need to do that anymore. We can add the resources later. That's totally fine. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Let's find out. Let's find out if that's indeed the case. Okay, so far so good. Oh yeah, not that. I can't let you do that. You need to go into camp instead. So now, if I set to wood cutting, and I... Wait, why are they all... Oh, something happened. Okay. What's going on here? What? I'm confused. What is going on here? Okay. Let's see what the problem is. All right. First of all, how many children do you have? 4. Zero. Okay. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 4? What do you mean 4? Which character is this? Which character are we talking about here? Wait, there's only 8 controllers? Not 9? What? Roster is 4 people. What is going on here? Also, the fact that these controllers are only 8 is extremely suspicious. It's a human. Also a human. Wait, they're all humans? Is that what you're telling me? Hold on. What about 5? What is 5? Also a human. Fantastic. That's just great. What is character 36? So what is this one then? 38? 37? 36? 35? But wait, these could be animals though. No, but they can't be animals. Because otherwise... Hold on, where's the character creator? Not the creator, but you. when you create an entity up here, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. What is assigned to culture none? Because I am feeding culture none for the animals, right? Undefined. What's at undefined? There's nothing. Fantastic. Okay. That's cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. If we find the culture, we dress it up. If don't, we don't do anything. Okay. But we do want to add things anyway. Okay. Just letting you know. Oh man. Ooh, that is immediately not a good sign. They're going towards the... This is not something. Where are you creating the animals? Hold on. This is the party, and these are the animals. What is this doing, actually? Something is clearly wrong here. Oh, what have I done? I've done something bad. I don't know what it was, but I've done something bad. That's fine. No, wait, that's not fine. What? Why didn't it stop there? What is going on? Hold on. Why did you not stop here? What is going on? What? Because the setup of the UI is going to happen way after that. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Well, yeah, but I need to filter these. This is because I'm not creating the animals immediately, which is a problem. Oh no. Okay, I figured it out. And it's adding the characters again, which you're not supposed to. That's dumb. Hey, Flair, welcome back. It can't be this. If we can't find animals, we add them in. If not... No, I have to filter them. I have to filter them now. Character data, remove all. Type human. Okay. So we can go back to count. Okay. Data counts. If there's no animals here, then we add a few. And then we add them to the controllers. Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right. That's fantastic. Okay. Cool. Run that again, if you please. Oh man. Why does this have to be so complicated? Good lord. Okay, that scared me for a bit, but all right, they're doing it. Okay, now, woodcutter. Okay, it's working. Okay, good lord. Oh man, that was a choice. That was truly a choice. But okay. It's working now, and we're gathering wood as we should. Well, yeah, not anymore, because... Oh, that's actually interesting. I forgot about that. Wait, what? Why is it constantly changing? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why he's constantly changing. Because I am checking if the tree is occupied by someone else, or if that space is occupied by someone else. But I'm never considering that that person who is occupying that space could be me. Okay, anyway. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, now at 18 o'clock, he's supposed to go idle, so he's going back to his spot. Even though he's set as woodcutter, right? Because it's not his time to work, he's going back to idle. So I'm going to pass a few hours now. He's not going to do anything. As soon as it comes time to, well, start working again, he's going back to it. Which is cool. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. That's working as intended. That's cool. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so every hour he changes positions, which is kind of terrible. I don't want that to happen. Let's fix that real quick. Because, yeah, I am not considering that that space might be occupied by me. Because if it is being occupied by me, then I want to keep that spot, right? It doesn't matter. So here, is different from me. I only want you to go to another thing if that character is not me. If that character is me, then it doesn't matter. It's still being occupied by me, so that's fine. How long have you been streaming in Twitch by now? And can you describe the experience? Sure. I have been streaming on Twitch for about a year and 3 months, 2 months, maybe. I did stream a bit before that, but this current run has been for like a year and 2 months, something like that. Maybe 3. It's hard to tell at this point. But yeah, as for describing the experience, very positive. I like it quite a lot. People are cool in chat, and I get to, you know, talk to a few other people who understand my misery, and sometimes people help me out, and, you know, it's nice. It's cool. I like it quite a bit. And I've met a bunch of cool people through chat, so there's that too. Also met other cool streamers that we help out each other. We, you know, constantly shout out each other and, you know, promote each other's, you know, work and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm cool. Yes. Damn right you are. Do I test for... I do. Okay. I do need to, you know, add this specific bit to it, but yeah. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Now, I need to change pretty much everything, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Great. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for, you know, being here. I appreciate it. Okay. I need to add this to everything, which is kind of a pain, but it has to be done. Otherwise, it's a mess. But that's okay. Now, I'm only going to do these 2 for now, but... well, yeah, let's just do these 2 for now. I want to see if that woodcutting thing of him just constantly changing his targeting is still happening or not. Hey, Greymouth! Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. I hope everything's cool. Okay, let's see. Gathering. Also working. Fantastic. That's perfect. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. Hello, hello. Okay, now let's do a wood cutting. Fantastic. That's cool. Now let's see. Let's pass an hour. He's changing positions again. That kind of sucks. But yeah, we'll need to fix that still. If I pass an hour every time, will they keep changing? Yeah, they're gonna keep changing. Yeah, so that's not that's not intended, so to speak. I'll have to see what's going on with that. I am not getting herbs though. Why not? Why am I not getting herbs? Why is that? What's going on? I should be getting herbs, and I'm not. That kind of sucks. Doing good. It's been some time. Yeah, but welcome back. Hopefully things are going good. You know? Over here, it's the same old, same old. Still trying to fix problems and working on new things, but also fixing problems. Did I mention fixing problems? Because I do a lot of that around here. But yeah. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty cool. I'm actually... Let me just check on something. The one that's puzzling me more is not even the fact that they're changing positions, is why are they not... Why are the plants not appearing in my inventory? If wood is appearing, why not... Why not gathering? Why? Don't make me sing the Backstreet Boys. I will do it. No, maybe I won't. Maybe that wouldn't be very cash money. Okay, let's do gathering. Cool. Oh! Never mind. I just realized what I was doing. Okay. I already had herbs right here. I just wasn't accounting for them. Yeah, we're getting herbs. Okay, never mind. Anyway, cool. That's cool. It's fantastic. They're still changing positions, so I need to fix that. So let's see what's going on in there. I'm getting a feeling that might be because I'm not resetting the positions occupied. Possibly. Maybe. Possibly, maybe. TKM Blex. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Why is the reserved thing? I need to go to the reserved thing. I just realized. Cell region. Reserved by character. Where is this used? I'm changing it here and here. What? Oh, that's the file. Okay. God, I need to move these to actual files instead. I'm getting so confused with these. That's okay. Let's see. What's going on here? Why is that? This makes sense. This is just, yeah. I need to see where the setup is happening. This is the reservation of the first cell, but that's fine. That's supposed to happen. And when you exit, you actually unreserve it. Yeah, that makes sense. Here it's set to null. What is the deal then? Okay, let's do something then. I need to figure out what happens the second time. I need to see. I need to see what happens with the second character. Oh, with the second time. Not the second character, but the second time. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that error was fixed. Thank you. Okay, cut a tree. So first time, it's fine. It just finds a tree, starts chopping. Perfect. No notes. An hour passes. Now, the target shouldn't change. But it is changing for some reason. Okay. Okay. I don't know exactly which cell that is, but since this is 8-8, I think, that should be what? 9-7, I think, is the cell that I'm looking for. Can I? I can't. Wait, what is this target match thing? What does that do? Oh, okay. That. Yeah, okay. Fair. That's fair. That's cool. Oh, wait a minute. Because this is, if I remember correctly, there's another check down here, I just remembered. Oh, ads are starting soon. I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. I'll do a quick break once they start. Because this is this is checking for the position where they're at. So the check that I want to do is not here, but here instead. Okay, ads are in progress. Okay, I'll take a quick break and I will see you guys in a few minutes. So stay right there. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. HD will reach today? How do you mean? Hi, how are you? Welcome. In that BR back screen, he walks so slow. Oh yeah, that video is massively outdated. I really need to update it at some point. Not sure when that's gonna happen. I would love to add a new video when the characters are out and about doing, well, actual animations, but that might take a while. So just them walking around might be the next thing. Once I get this all figured out and I fix all of these problems, I'll probably record a new video just showcasing that, yeah, there's characters out and about now, and you can actually build wherever you want. It's no longer just a small sandbox. But yeah, I need to fix that ASAP. It's true. So yeah, we were talking about this, right? I have two checks, basically. I'm doing a check on the cell that I want to target. So in the woodcutter example, this would be the tree, right? We can also do that check here. But the most important one is this. When we're searching for a neighbor to work from, that's when we want to make sure that, you know, if the cell is reserved, is not reserved, or if it is reserved but it's reserved by us, that's still valid, right? Because that wasn't happening before. Okay, let's do that then. Let's just do the thing. Yeah. Hopefully this will fix that little problem. And they'll stop just jumping around, I guess. That'd be bad. Let's see. Okay. Woodcut. Okay, he's not changing positions anymore, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. Perfect. I need to fix this. I really need to fix this. This is very funny, though. This is supposed to be the night filter. Previously, the position of things would always be at the center. But right now, I'm actually, well, I'm doing an actual world out of it. So then you've got stuff like this, basically. So you see here, this was centered on 0, 0, because the camp would always be there. And you can see the camp would always be around here. But now that we're actually taking into account where everything is, yeah, it's, we need to fix that. Sounds like it's a feature instead of a bug. I mean, it could be interesting if the world was big enough. I don't think it'll ever be that big, though. But if the world were big enough, you could actually do a sort of effect where nighttime would only happen in a certain part of the world, right? It's kind of like simulating, well, the sun around the planet, basically. That could be funny, but I don't think the world is going to be that big to, well, accommodate something like that. So I'll probably just attach this to the camera and that'll be that. I'll probably just put this on the camera and say, is that even legit? Let me see. If I put this darkness, can I move it to the camera? I can't. Ooh, why not? can't attach it to the camera. Let me see. I can attach it. Oh no, that's right. I can't do that because, well, yeah. 0, 0. Let's make this. Wait a minute. Ah, this is the offset, right? But can I not change the size of the sprite? It depends on the texture, I know. I am aware, I am aware. Make it ginormous. There. Wait, what? Okay. Don't know what was up with that. But now it should be big enough. I mean, it's not going to be big enough for some of the most extreme positions in the world. Let me see here. If I go to the exact corner of the world up here. Oh, I can't even click it. That sucks. Let's go up here. Right, if we make camp here, it's just about enough though. It's just about enough. Just adding a bit more will fix that. Cool, okay. Let's make it, I don't know, 1,100? That should be enough, right? Ah, it's trying to go around the mountain. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's just at the tip of the world, too. Good, good. That's exactly what we needed. Okay. That'll do for now. I want to improve this, of course. This is kind of dumb doing it like this. But this is okay. I'll take this. It's fine. Okay. What else did we need to do here? Because the positions are already working. Resource gathering is working because we are getting the resources in our inventory. Oh, there's these. Although those might not be... Wait. Oh, that's right. No, this is allowed. Yes. Okay. This is allowed. They can both gather from the same square. They cannot be on the same square, but they can gather from the same square, which is the same thing with trees. 4 people can cut down a tree, but they all need to do it from the 4 different directions. Okay. That's good. I like that. That's nice. So now, we are going to stop this for a bit. Because even I think the hunting is working, isn't it? Let me see here. Ooh, that one was wild. Okay. That one was just wildly spasming. Although the animals are kind of... They are kind of too fast, I feel. Animals should be a little bit slower. But anyway, that's another thing. If I pass an hour, will I get meat? No, I get an error. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, I need to add the storage to that, and I am not doing that. So let's go over to our hunting thing and add storage, well, target storage. We'll do this character data, location data, current work storage. That should be it. Yeah. You cannot have meat, but may I interest you in some delicious air? Exactly. Delicious air sounds delicious. Storage target. Oops, I misspelled that. There we go. Let's change that in the other one too. Storage target is a better name, all things considered. Cool. So that means, well, I have to do that for everything, but at least I think this will do. If we set just a storage target, that should be fine. Let's see. Ooh, fail to build? What's the problem? Oh, these are not saved? Is that it? That's probably it. Probably forgot to save those. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hunt. Pass an hour. There we go. Got the meat. It's climbing up there. And now she's idling. I don't know what the heck she's doing. Okay, she's going back to her spot. What is she doing? I'm guessing this is because I am not resetting the action queue. I'm gonna let it play for a bit. Oh, wait a minute. There's errors happening here. What's going on? I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, I need to fix this. That's fine. We're going to fix this. Let's do... Let's do this then. I'll try to fix this like this. I don't know if it's gonna work. Should be this, but you know. That will do. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's not exactly the same thing. Okay, here's the deal. I'm going to postpone this for now, because this is a lesser problem. I mean, it's still bad, but it's fine. We can fix that later. What I want to do now is, now that I've got all of this sort of, kind of set up correctly, well, there's a few bugs and other stuff to fix, but it's not... Other stuff is more important right now. So probably what I'm gonna do now is fix the problems that do not allow me to get into a settlement. Because everything else is working correctly. Everything is working as it should. I get the resources, I do it all the thing. But as soon as I get into a location, then this whole thing blows up. So we need to fix that. I need to figure out what the heck's going on here. Wait, what? What do you mean? You don't have a logic? It's being set up right here. Or, no, wait. Okay, it's here. Okay. Gammon Bit, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's going on here? Add positions to collection. What was the deal here? What's the problem? Ah, yeah. This is no longer a thing. Can't do that. Nuh-uh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Where is... Where's the location? Oh, there it is. Totally missed it. I don't know why. But in the positions, yeah, we need to do this instead. I totally missed that. Yeah. So this would be... Do I have access to it? Do I have access to settlement data through here? I got location right here, but... Oh, it just says location. Okay. I mean... Can't just access location. It's fine. Yeah. That's fair enough. Okay. Hopefully... Is that going to be the thing that fixes everything? I don't know. We'll see. Would be nice if that were the case, but I am not holding my breath. Well, there's no errors, but there's no characters either. Okay. That's pretty bad. Also, these trees have to be fixed, but that's not gonna be right now. First, I want to figure out, why are there no characters here? What's going on? Why is this happening? Wait, there are sprites here. Where are they at? Wait, are they being hidden? Is that what's happening again? No, Z indexes too. It should be... Wait, where are they at? Oh, wait a minute. Is this correct? I don't think that's correct, chat. Hi, Potato. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm getting the feeling that I'm not placing these characters where I should. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not at all. Okay. I need, because in the camp one, I'm also adjusting, aren't I? I am also adjusting. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. We can do that another way. It's okay. So it's not just the building position, because this building position is related to the origin of the location. So we need to add stuff to this. World positions 0 times chunk Well, render constants, of course. Chunk size region times the cell size. Then you add this. Right? That's how this goes. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a vector 2i. Well, that just sucks for these calculations. Just convert it. There you go. Oh, man. Because I am doing this in camp, I believe. I need to do these calculations. Otherwise, it's a problem. Okay. But I think if I do this, then the characters should show up. Let's see. Are you gonna show up though? No, there's an error. What's going on here? Wait, there's an error. What kind of error are we talking about here? Null reference? That's never a good sign. Ah, typos, stop. There. How are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Just trying to get a few errors out of the way. Got a lot of stuff to fix, but we're slowly tackling these things. Slowly. Just, you know, another day in bug paradise. So there's no errors this time, but there's also no one here. That kind of sucks. Okay. You. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold it. No, hold on. Math is constantly getting out of whack. Give me a second. Yeah, it is getting negated. Oh, wait a minute. This is the cell position, isn't it? This is the cell position, so I don't need to multiply by this. Just this should do, right? That should be it, yeah. All good. I accepted that I'll never be a great developer, so acceptance turned me okay. I mean, you might think you're not a great developer, right? But, you know, with experience, you might think that you're not a great developer now. But experience dictates a lot. As you go through things, as you build projects, as you constantly do other things, you're going to look back to the knowledge that you didn't have before, and you'll see that you've progressed, right? There's progression there. So you may not be a great developer now, or you think you're not a great developer now, but that doesn't mean you can't be one in the future. You know, everyone makes mistakes. Everyone does stuff bad sometimes. It's okay. I see a character. It's right there. She's there. Okay, let me put the z-index of these things at 10 or something. I want to see them above the buildings. I don't care. Make them above the buildings. I do not care right now. There they are. Okay, they're in the correct spots. Perfect. Okay, now. Oh, wait a minute. I don't see building selection. Oh, because of course I don't see building selection. Oh man, this is going to be a problem. Well, not a problem. I had to contend with this anyway, but yeah. Problem is I'm not getting any experience since October. October or so. Sorry about that. I work as a full stack dev, but since October, our numbers fell and 95% of my work is just testing or just customer support. And of course, I can't work on coding stuff after work because my brain is just tired. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I get that. But, you know, just because you're in that rut right now, it is bad and, you know, it might stifle you temporarily, but that doesn't mean you won't progress in the future, right? It's just a temporary thing. But I do get the whole thing of working after hours, after work. It is draining and exhausting. I have been there, trust me. It's not easy. You gotta have a lot of mental fortitude. And sometimes not even that'll save you. I hope so. At this very moment, I feel like a sack of potatoes. I get it. But don't let that discourage you. Eventually, you will get, you'll get to a point where you'll feel good about your work again. Or if not, maybe you'll find something else that, that'll fill that void. And by that, I mean, a new project, some other job. I don't know. Who knows what the future holds, right? But yeah, I do get it. Yeah. Hi, Agnosticode. Welcome. Game looks great. Well, thank you so much. It's not all in part due to me, but I'll accept some of those laurels. Thank you very much. I've avoided game maker tools because I want to write code and not click through menus. Godot looks like a good balance. It depends a lot on what you do, right? As with everything, a tool is, or the usefulness of a tool also is dictated by the way you use it, right? For example, I don't use a lot of the Godot editor. The Godot editor is basically just there to run the game for me and to set up a few things like UI and stuff like that. For this game specifically, most of the game is done through code. This is a setup. You'll see that most of this is UI. All of this other stuff is just testing objects and other things. But yeah, I just use the editor for UI. Most of the rest is directly done through code. So if you want to write code, you can definitely do that. And you can do that with any engine, I think. At least I did that with Unity. I'm doing that with Godot now. I don't know a lot about Unreal, but I'm pretty sure there must be a way to do that too. So if you just want to write code and not work with the editor, you can do that, right? It depends on the project. It depends on what you want to do. It depends on the game that you're working on. There's a lot. GameMaker is as much clicking through menus as Godot. I've used both and both are great. Yeah, that's the thing. It depends a lot on how you use the engine and the tools that it has at your disposal, basically. Unreal is definitely not designed for it, but you absolutely can. That's the thing, yeah. Despite the fact that it's not designed to do, you can definitely do it, right? there is that caveat where, yeah, it's probably not designed to do it, but you know, it is definitely doable. Yeah. GameMaker uses Lua as its main language, if I remember correctly. I think so. Yeah, it's been quite a few years since I've touched GameMaker. The GameMaker that I have used is probably considered a fossil at this point. I don't even know if there's traces of it online at this point. It's been that long, yeah. I remember GameMaker had a few articles on their website they were like tutorials to make games with the engine, right? I remember asking my dad to print them out to me because I couldn't use the internet. The internet could only be used for like 2 hours a day, and that was it. That was the whole thing. So I printed out those tutorials. I don't know if they still exist. But I probably do have copies of those old web pages out there somewhere. I'll have to look through my files one of these days. I only prefer Godot right now because I prefer Godot and GDScript. I see. Yeah, I get that. I'm doing a hexagonal grid map engine type thing. That's cool, yeah. I have debated on whether I should use hexagons for this game. I have yet to come to a conclusion, but I probably won't do it for this game. We'll see. I do like hexagons though. Hexagons is cool. Hexagons are the best hexagons so I've heard. GML is not Lua. Oh, right. They do have GML, but I don't know where GML came from specifically. So they're still using GML, right? Okay. Good to know. Because yeah, I did, I didn't code a lot back then. I knew it was GML, but I don't know. They could have changed. Meanwhile, I haven't touched a GameMaker in a long time. I remember it letting you do Lua scripting back in I don't even know, in 2014. I do not know. Maybe they did that. I wouldn't know. Big fan of hexagons. True. Also a big fan of hexagons. Hexagons are cool. Yeah. Need to use the open source style of abbreviation. GML is Mott Lua. Maybe that's what they were going with. That would be an interesting twist. I did a version of it using squares in Scala. Now I have an hexagon version in React. Nice. That's good. That's pretty good. But yeah, just like with anything, you can do mostly code in any engine that you prefer. I mean, if the engine allows you to do that, which most of them should. I don't see why they shouldn't. But I've used Unity and now Godot, and both of them allow me to make games mostly with code. And that's the way I like it, and I don't think I'm going to change anytime soon. It is good for some setup. I will say this. The editor is good for setup, right? Creating UI, doing all those things. Doing that by code is an absolute nightmare. So I do like that it has an editor for me to do those things. But the setup, the positioning, the filling in the information, I do all of that through code, all of it. Hexagons are great for the adjacent cells. You don't have to deal with the diagonal square issues. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I have thought about it. I have been thinking, before I'm doing the art, I will do a quick evaluation on whether I should use hexagons or not. But for now, I'm keeping them squares. We'll see. We'll see if... I got a lot of... What's the word for it? I reconsidered a lot when I played Age of Wonders for the 1-year anniversary. Because I saw how Age of Wonders looked like. I do remember how it looks like, right? But replaying that with that in mind, the whole hexagons thing, I was kind of leaning towards make it hexagons because now I know it can work, right? It's nice. I looked at it and it looks nice, but it might be a lot of work. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh man. GameMaker lets you use Lua if you want through an extension, but GML is not Lua, more based on JavaScript and C languages. But again, both Godot and GameMaker are good engines and people have made great games with them. That's true. Yes, absolutely. Nymphy, hey, just tuning in? Well, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope the day's treating you well. Oh yeah, no, my bad. It was RPG Maker. Ah, I see. Okay. I haven't coded in both of them. I have used both of them, but I was too young to know how to code, so I just used the default tools, I guess. I barely coded in those things. That's super important. I use Godot and Unity essentially the same. Yeah. Hi, Bumblebite. Welcome. My bad. No, that's okay. Best engine is the engine you finish a game in. True. It's true. I love how easy signals are with Godot. It is pretty cool. I do quite like it. It definitely made me reconsider a lot of the architectural stuff that I was doing before. Previously, I didn't rely a lot on events and, well, the C# equivalent to signals, which are, delegates and events, basically. But seeing it now, I do quite like that flow and feel. It's definitely a lot more logical, so to speak. Instead of pooling everything all the time and asking for things if they've changed, well, events are there for that. And they help out a lot with it, yeah. The word maker tied them together in my brain. I see. I'll be really honest, I didn't realize those were different things at all either. Sorry, RPG Game Maker users. Well, yeah. Hey, Bubblebite, welcome. Did you get the saving structure sorted out? It is sorted out, yes. I am now trying to fix some other stuff. Basically, this whole thing happened because I changed the underlying way that I'm using terrain. But now I'm slowly getting to the point where I have the features done as they were before. So for example, well, I probably shouldn't let people do that. I'm not even sure. Is this gonna... Okay, yeah. I'm slowly trying to put everything back together. So now we've got characters here who are in the village as opposed to a camp. So if you go here to camp, you'll see the, animals are already walking around again. The animals don't have a texture yet. I will work on that eventually, but I could do that in 2 minutes or so. I know exactly where it is, but it's not very important. It's just, the characters are fine like that. But yeah, I am slowly solving the problems. Now I'm trying to sort out the whole player settlement thing. Trying to, get this thing working again. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah. Nah. Best engine is CryEngine. I've actually never used CryEngine. I do know, for example, Sonic Boom was made in CryEngine, I believe. There's probably a few games out there. There are a few other games out there that that use it, but I don't know them off the top of my head. Everyone should use Amazon Lumberyard. Isn't that the engine that they're using with what's the name of that game? New World? Isn't that Amazon Lumberyard? Because New World is an Amazon game, correct? Does Godot have good support for exporting as a web-based game? It does if you don't use C#. Right now, because of technical reasons, if you're using C# with your game, you can't export to web. But that is being worked on at the moment. Or, they're trying to fix it as soon as possible, but you can't do it yet. If you use GDScript, which is the other language that Godot supports natively, you can absolutely export to web, no problem. But if you use C#, you can't do it right now. Yes, exactly. If you use C#, Godot 4 does not support web exports, but Godot 3 does. Okay, yeah. I don't know about Godot 3 because I've never used it, but okay, I'll take that. Yeah. If you use C# and want web builds, you'll need Godot 3, yeah, instead of 4. I believe web export for Godot 4 with C# is an eventually yes thing. Yeah, they have explicitly stated that they are working on it, but I believe they were waiting for a feature to be implemented in .NET, in the language itself, for the web builds to actually work. But I think that feature got cut from the latest release, so that put a dent on that whole thing. Yeah. I want to publish everything as web apps. So far, I'm directly using web first tech to build things. A lot of SVG. Yeah, I see. I get it. Crisis. Hey, David. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Unless I'm off base, isn't Lumberyard a CryEngine fork? I don't know. I have no idea about that one. Yeah. Amazon Lumberyard is basically CryEngine, and yes, used for New World and not well liked from what I understand. I see. Okay. But is it available outside of Amazon? I mean, I assume so, but can you actually get a license for it? Oh, it's actually open source. What? Wait a minute. I'm getting mixed messages here. I believe this is the website for Amazon Lumberyard. Why are you so tiny? It says right here that it's no longer offered. Apparently it got... We recommend Open3D Engine, Lumberyard's Apache licensed successor. So it got adopted by Apache? Is that it? Oh. Okay. So Amazon Lumberyard just doesn't exist anymore. But is it being maintained by Apache? No, it's actually got a whole consortium but working on it. Huh. Okay, interesting. And here's the engine. Oh, all right. Well, now I know. CryEngine, Lumberyard, O3D are all basically the same thing, right? Apparently, yeah. Right, projects written in C# for Godot 4 currently cannot be exported to the web. Right, I've always assumed that wasn't the case with Godot 3, but apparently you can do it in Godot 3, right? From what everybody is saying. Yeah, to use C# on web platform, use Godot 3 instead. Got it, okay. I did not know that. Now, well, now, if someone asks, I'll know how to do that, okay. Does that mean CryEngine gives us wood? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Oh my god. Well, early CryEngine games did make campfires out of PCs. Toasty. It's all very weird. Yeah, apparently. Why are you so tiny? It's just nervous. Come on. It's the cold weather. No, it's the different resolutions, but yeah. Apache is just a license in this case, I think, not owned by the ESF. Ah, okay. It's just a license that they chose. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Honestly, Godot being open source was a big push for me. I look at Blender and see where Godot can go in the future. That is a huge thing for me as well. Yeah. Nowadays, if you are free and open source, not an instant win, but it's a pretty good indicator that it's a good thing to work with. I'm getting way more averse to closed stuff the more I go on. And part of the transition I did from Unity to Godot, that was a big part because of the whole open source thing. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. The more I used Unity, the more I was annoyed by it not being open source. Yeah. Coming from web dev, I'm so used to the base software stack being open source. Yeah. I mean, I understand what Unity is doing, right? But the fact that to access the source, you need to pay a specific license, and a very hefty one, it's kind of iffy. If it was the case where, yeah, you pay for a license, no matter how big, and you can access the source of it, that'd be a bit more okay in my eyes, right? But I don't know. Random question, but do you have something that pops up on hovering on another thing? Like hover over a building and a pop-up shows data about it? Yes, I'm actually trying to fix that right now, actually. Because you see, I had that working, but because I changed a few things, it's not working anymore. I'm going to fix it right now. Or that's the next thing I'm going to fix, at least. Godot is so much bang for being open source. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I have to agree with Munglo with it requiring much work to achieve Unity standard. That is a thing. Yeah, but I believe the potential for growth is a lot bigger, I think. Yeah. Let's just hope they don't get tainted by greed. Yeah, and I don't think that's a problem. At least I haven't seen any indication that that's going to be a thing. Whereas with Unity, that has happened quite a bit and quite a lot and also quite frequently. So, yeah. Hopefully, the foundation setup and the licensing makes that impossible. Yeah, that's the thing. No matter what happens, you'll always have access to it. It's totally fine in that regard. I mean, I wish... We're talking about greed, right? But they don't get a lot of money for developing it. Most of the engine is run by contributions from people who aren't being, well, paid normal salaries for it. They have a few people on salary, but not that many, I don't think. In this case, I actually wish the foundation had a bit more money so they could hire more people to, maintain the engine. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, I have I have big hopes for it. Hopefully it won't go sour. Yeah. Source being available on even Unity Pro would make so much more sense. Yeah, I think so too. You're paying a license for it, and even, for example, having access to the source of the engine has actually helped me out in a few instances on when I started using Godot. It would have helped me quite a bit, especially for performance reasons and stuff like that. It's really useful to see the open source below so you can make, well, educated decisions on stuff that you're doing. So for example, what is happening when I'm calling get component? Is it cached? Is it not? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know that. Taking a look at the source would be a good way to check that, Didn't they change the fee so that you have to pay them for each sale you make on Steam? That got shut down pretty quickly, I think. They did do that. That was one of the main reasons why I moved to Godot, but I think they shut that down pretty quickly. But at that point, to me, it was a burned bridge at that point. I mean, no hate to Unity the tool. I love Unity the tool. I've used it for upwards of 10 years, but those business decisions, man, yikes. Contact us for pricing to see the source. Get out of here with that. Yeah, that's the thing. I was aware that was a thing. I don't know exactly how much it is, but my eyes were opened when I actually worked for a company that had access to Unity's open source. I wish I had more time with that because unfortunately I didn't have a lot of time with that company. having access to the source is immediately, more freeing because you can check stuff. You don't know, you just check, right? Easy. I have made many collisions out of ray trace features that I'm missing in Godot. Also some structure extensions. That's fair, yeah. And hopefully they'll add those in sooner rather than later. But yeah, it's going to be, it's going to be a catch-up fight. Oh, ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break once the ads go through, but I will be back. Just letting everybody know. Everything can turn into shit. I mean, yeah, it can, but I'm hoping that that's not the case here. Yeah. I mean, there's no incentive for that to happen here, right? The people can get greedy, but the licensing and foundation means Godot can be made closed source. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think the structures that usually are in place for things to turn really bad are not present here. So, I don't think there's the incentive for that to happen, Thoughts on Redot? Is that an alternative to Reddit? Okay, I'll go through that again. I'll take a quick break because of the ads, and I will be right back. So stay right there. Hey everybody. I've returned. Sorry about that. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Sorry about that. Okay. Thoughts on Reddit? Redot. Is that it? Godot will fail. You can't fork an open source like that out of the protest and expect it to have long-term success. Any innovations they make can just be merged into Godot. Oh, wait a minute. I think I've heard this one before. Is it that whole engine that they made out, or like that fork that they made out in protest of Godot? I spoke with a friend about that, but I haven't looked into it at all. Like, we just mentioned it in passing. I have little to no knowledge about that. My internet just screwed real hard. As soon as I sent the message, I died. It came back, so I don't know what you said. Okay, let me see what the last message you sent was. Do you have something that pops up on hovering on another thing? Like hover over a building and pop up shows data about it? Yes, I do. I have I'm actually working on it right now, in fact. You can see here these buildings. They're supposed to show up a little window with information when I hover over them. It's not working right now because I made a few changes, and I should be correcting that right now. Or I mean, once I catch up with chat. There's that too. But yeah. But yeah, about the well, now that I know what it is, Godot, is that what the name should be? Oh man. The Writer decompiler is amazing. Getting to know the engine. You just don't want to look up everything on the internet. Yeah. Oh, also, blue shirt. Thank you so much for the follow. I probably missed you. I'm so sorry. I just babble on too much. Sorry about that. There were zero thoughts on Godot. Maybe. Godot will fail, sadly. You can still work just because you have a different position on the political spectrum. I mean, yeah, it oh man, Godot was a fork made because they got upset people made games. I mean, yeah. To be fair, thoughts on that? If they want to do that, more power to them. I don't think... Well, I was thinking that would split up the developer community, but if they're working on that one instead, then that means they probably wouldn't work on Godot anyway. If they want to be sour about it and... fork their own thing and just work on it, I guess that's good for them. I don't know. I don't see anything talked about that, though. So maybe that's for the best. I don't know. Streamer was blessed without getting involved into drama. Maybe that was for the best. Yeah, that's true. If that's all it takes to make someone fork, it's kind of doomed to fail because it's just a bad foundation to build on. That's true. That's 100% true. Yes. Frustrating as a queer, but also good riddance to the devs that went there. That's the best way to look at it. Yeah. If it makes them that mad that they go and make a fork and just go work on that instead, then they probably weren't, what's the word? They probably won't be missed in the first place. You know what I'm saying? If it was about something real, then there would be a chance for people to adopt it for some sane and good reason. No, that's the thing. Like, there will always be disagreements. There will always be things that you see differently from everybody else. But, I mean, I don't know the whole extent of it, to be fair, right? But it kind of feels a little petty, right? I don't know. I have no ads due to sanctions. Same for YouTube. I see. What is the selling point? Use Godot and your games will be prevented from having LGBT characters. Like, the game engine doesn't dictate what content you put in the game. It's just a dumb protest for that we can all laugh at. That I mean, yeah. In the end, at the end of the day, yeah, that kind of feels like what it's supposed to be. Because I've barely heard of it. Like I said, a friend mentioned it to me in passing, and I didn't even connect the name until I started reading chat a bit more. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Gotcha, thank you. No problem, no problem. I've been trying to make something like that to work for a week now. Yeah, it is definitely something. It's still not 100% complete, mind you. There are still some stuff that I need to fix in terms of allowing or not allowing the windows to go beyond the main Windows border, right? They do go beyond that, but you know, I'm still working on that. At least if I ever see that made with though, I know it's something to avoid. Well, that is true. That is 100% true. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. Literally implemented their own red flags. Well, that's a funny way to look at it. Yes. But I mean, has it ever produced anything? Have any games come out done with that? I am legit asking. Because it feels like if someone actually said, you know, made with that, right? I get the feeling that people would kind of, you know, drag them through the coals or something. This conversation is the most discussion Godot had in 2025. Maybe it is. Yeah. Maybe we could talk something more useful. Tabs versus spaces. GDScript versus C#. Default or custom Chrome color for Godot. Oh man. No, actually, you know what conversation we're gonna have? None of those. The conversation is Windows work versus no work, and I want them to work. And we're gonna do that. Oh man. Because okay, quick fire responses to all those. Spaces, C#. Not sure about the default or custom Chrome color. But I will go with custom. Because customs are cool. Windows work? What do you mean? Windows in houses or UI windows? UI windows. Basically, when you hover over a building, I want to showcase... I mean, you've probably seen it before. The little window that shows up in the game that, you know, gets you more information about the building. It's not working right now. I need to fix that. Windows versus Linux. Oh man, that one's tough. I've seen it. Was just curious. Yeah, it stopped working because of the whole the new terrain system, but I should be able to fix it pretty quickly. Hopefully, I'll do it in this hour. Hopefully. I mean, Windows versus Linux. I wish Linux had a bit more support from, well, pretty much every software developer out there. If it weren't for a few games that are Windows exclusive, I probably could switch to Linux and not even bat an eye. But some of the games that I play quite frequently, actually, are Windows exclusive. So, you know, I keep a Windows just because of that. But if it weren't for that, I could switch to Linux in a heartbeat. Yeah. Valve doing work for Linux support with Steam Deck. I am very curious about that, actually. Yeah. I do hope that they manage to... If they could make... I didn't even know if I would call it a distro or anything like that. But if they made Linux a bit more accessible for games overall, that would be insane. Yeah. Oh, the Iron Shark. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Because yeah, if it weren't for the 1 or 2 games that I play that are Windows exclusive, I probably wouldn't have Windows at the, like, right now. I probably have moved to Linux already. But the thing is, support for Linux is not always up to par. Some of the stuff takes a bit to work. The drivers are not always Linux friendly, which kind of sucks, but that's not all. Also, that's not a fault for Linux specifically. You know, it's a whole thing. So that's why I wish that companies supported Linux a bit more. Hi, Iron Shark. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Honestly, Linux support is really on the engine. That is true. Yeah. Someday I hope we have some kind of Universal Games virtual machine type thing that runs on everything. That'd be cool. Yeah. I mean, there are a few things that kind of work like that, but it's not universal yet. Yeah. Kind of also why I like web-based games. Yeah, web-based games just work on web everywhere. Yeah. I think you should continue your game. I will. Don't worry. I will continue. Don't you worry. Okay, let's fix this thing. Because I get the feeling that this is not, or this is showing the window, but not in the correct spot. Let's take a look at that. That would be here, possibly here, maybe. It's probably somewhere around here. HUD building info. Here we go. So this is the window that we're talking about. We need to position this correctly, but to do that, where am I positioning this? Has to be here somewhere. I better look it up. Position. Where are you? Is the position dependent on... Wait, is position dependent on this? No. Where am I positioning this? Because it has to be on mouse hover. I'm pretty sure about that one. Okay. Let me... Input. Okay. Oh, so there's nothing here. Wait, is it here instead then? Enter. Exit. Ah, so it is on the state machine, on input. Wait a minute, what? But that... So it should be here. Ah, it's probably this one. Hold on. Unhandled input. I forgot about that. Mouse motion. Here we go. Update building info. Here we are. Okay. This is what I wanted, basically. This is the part of the stream where we distract Jonah from being productive. Yeah. I try to keep up with chat and work, but sometimes it is what it is. How fast is your project compiling from writer? Just curious. It depends on how many changes I've done, but a few seconds, possibly somewhere between 5 to 10 seconds. Sometimes depends. What do you use State Machine for? Oh, I use State Machine for pretty much everything in the game. I have a whole system of state machines inside state machines. I don't know if you've ever seen, I probably have a little drawing of it here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I did explain it at some point, but if not, I can explain it again. It's fine. Ah, here we go. Yeah. I mean, the lettering is pretty bad, so I'll just do one right here. It's fine. I have state machines inside state machines. So my main state machine is a stack state machine, which is basically where states get filled in. This is the bottom. This is the start. So main menu goes here. Right? And when I click on new game, the game state goes on top of this, right? But inside the game state, I have a state machine running as well, where I get the overworld as soon as I begin. My lettering on a mouse is actually incredible. But for example, if I open something up, I'll give you an example. So when I visit a settlement like this, right? Then I get a settlement state on top of this. And I do this because when I complete whatever I want to do in the settlement, and inside the settlement, there's all other state machines here. Like it's pretty, it goes pretty deep. Yeah. If I want to stop this, then I just pop this state and I go back to the overworld. Right? That's the whole thing. So if I leave here, I'm back into the overworld and everything gets set up correctly. So it's like state machines within state machines. And the settlement state, I think the settlement state machine is actually a finite state machine. So I've got building selected. So this is the main one. Nothing is selected. So if I select a building, I go to a state where I select a building. If I deselect it, I go back. You know, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. You know, basically with state machines. I do state machines for a lot of things. I use state machines pretty much everywhere and all the time. That's pretty fast, at least in comparison to my laptop in Unity. One of the things that I actually really like about Godot is it's really lightweight and really fast. And by no means does that mean that it's less capable. I mean, it does lack a few features, right? Especially if you're using everything that Unity has to offer, which I didn't. I like to roll my own tech for most of the time. But yeah, Godot is extremely fast and flexible in that regard. Yeah. Got it. I felt I had much code, but maybe not. I get about 2 secs. Have you added libraries that are heavy? Not exactly, no. Most of the libraries that exist are mine, and they're a few, like 10 files each, maybe. At worst, some of them might have 20 files, but it's not that much. It's fairly standard. So for example, a good one I can open, so that the core library. I have a few files here, probably 15 files. I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 files, right? And most of them are about that size, yeah. It's just, it's not the libraries themselves, it's the application. The whole game is a bajillion files, and I'm not even opening everything. Do you see it? I have a lot of stuff. This game is a mess. It's a complete mess. It's got way too much, but you know, it's part of, you know, part of why the game is so complex, yeah. Oh, Keen Cook, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Where did you learn all that? I want to turn into a smart person too. In this specific case, state machines, I learned most of what I needed through a game. What was the name? Let me look it up. Game Programming Patterns. It's a book that is also available online to peruse, right? And I learned state machines specifically through that book. Because state machines are a thing that exist in normal patterns. It's a normal programming pattern, but the way it's used for games has a few more considerations, right? The state machine that you learn from normal pattern books, from normal programming pattern books, is not as complex as the stuff that people use in games, right? Let me get you the... here we go. This is the specific page. I feel like Godot has less tools available off the bat, but for smaller or 2D games, at least the fact that you don't have to pay royalties pays off. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just trying to get a benchmark. I only have 40 CS files. Must be that. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. Is it a dice guy? I don't think so. No. Yeah. I have to hop off. Awesome project. Good luck on the dev. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Give me just a few seconds, everybody. I will be right back. And then I'll catch up with chat. Hey, sorry everybody. Sorry about that. And that's C# focused. The links that I've provided, they're usually not C# focused. They are, what's the word for it? They're mostly agnostic of languages, although it does use C++, I think, is the language that they use there. But yeah. Johnson! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. Holy crap, there's so many of you. Hi everybody. I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out before I forget. Oh god. Welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Jotson's stream. And welcome Jotson. I hope everything is good. How's the game going? I saw you released something on the Playdate. You were mentioning that it was going to release, what was the, you did mention that you had a project that was going to release soon on the Playdate. That has already been released. So now you're working full time on that other project, correct? The whole transportation thing? Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome. Right, yes. Okay, cool. Awesome. But congrats on launching that Playdate game then. That's awesome. That's cool. Very cool. So, hi everybody. To anyone who hasn't seen me before, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. I am developing a game that is currently very broken right now, but you can see a bit of it right now. I'm still working on it, but it's supposed to be a colony sim mixed with an RPG. So you get a whole settlement all for yourself like this. I'm trying to get the characters to move and actually do things. So that's what I'm working on right now. But there's been complications, let's just say, and I'm fixing that. But I have characters walking around and doing things. I'll let you see a bit of that in a bit. But once you leave the settlement, it stops being a colony sim. And you actually have an RPG where you explore the world around you. You can go pretty much anywhere. And you can visit other places. You can, have fights. Like random fights. Like the old school RPGs and stuff like that. And yeah, it's all of that, but it's slowly getting back to to working condition because I've changed a few things and to accommodate for a few new features that I want to introduce. One of them is once this is the overview, right? This is the overworld. Once you get into a settlement or once you camp, because you can always camp with your RPG party to gather resources or recover or just pass the night and stuff like that. You can actually see characters walking around and doing things, which it didn't happen before. I'm slowly getting it done. Right now it doesn't work for settlements or the villages, but it is working when you do camping. So if I camp out here, you can see we've got people going about doing their own things. I'm trying to port this system over to settlements as well, so you can see characters going about doing their things. There's still not a lot of animations here, so I'm still working on that. But yeah, we've got my work cut out for me. That's the big gist of it. At the end of the day, that's the thing. So I am working on new things. I've just adapted a few of the tech to help me out with, this thing happening. Because you can actually set them to do things. You can get them to gather herbs, for example, or cut a tree, or hunt the nearest, it's supposed to be an animal, but they look like a person because I still haven't changed their sprites. These are supposed to be wild animals roaming about. So yeah, we'll slowly tackling this whole thing. And now I'm trying to port the system over to villages so you can actually assign people to work on buildings. You could assign them to buildings before and they do produce goods and stuff like that, but you don't actually see anything visual. And I want to change that. I want you to be able to see characters going around doing their thing, have some visual impact to the decisions that you're making when you're managing your little settlement and stuff like that. Yeah. You can also visit other settlements, although right now it's probably very, very broken. Let me see. Yeah, it's probably very broken. Yeah, it's probably not going to work very well. I don't even know. I wonder if combat is still working. Yeah, combat is not working. But yeah, there is a whole tactical RPG kind of a sense to it, where you have, think of your Fire Emblems. I can actually showcase a bit of it. It's not going to be extremely close to what I have right now because the game has changed so much. But I actually have an older build here that I can showcase some of these things working. Let me just fire it up. Here we are. Okay, so this is an older build. I don't even know what's gonna happen if I visit. Oh yeah, this is the old build. So you can actually see it was a small sandbox that you built stuff in. Nowadays, it's supposed to be when you visit a place or when you camp somewhere, you actually see the world around you. The game has actually grown quite a bit in the last bit. But I can actually showcase combat here. It's not going to be very pretty, but you know, it is a bit of the bases that is working. I just need to get it back up and running again. So it's basically just your tactical RPG kind of deal. You have your characters, each one of them has a turn order, and you're supposed to whack the other people in the head before they whack you. That's important. That's very important. The game has grown, but someone decided to refactor all the things. It's not even a refactor all the things. It's just, I had a few ideas that I wanted to implement for the game. And, well, yeah, I needed to change a few things to accommodate it. Is there a Steam page where we can wishlist? Not right now, but I am working towards creating one soon. Soon as in very soon. Do that. I will. But thank you so much for the interest. Yeah, I do want to do that. I don't want to launch on Steam before I have actual art made by me, because this is all placeholder art. This is Kenny's tiny packages, assets. I do want to work on my own art before I publish this, but we'll see how that goes. I do want to, I am trying to get the game in a roughly good enough state that it's fairly playable, not, you know, very deep or very interesting, but at least playable by the middle of the year. So around June, July, somewhere along those lines. I was hoping to have a Steam page by then, but we'll see. I do want to create that fairly quickly because it'll also help me, you know, keep going with the momentum for everything. But yeah, slowly getting stuff done. And you can actually see here, if you camp, camping is like one of the best examples. You can see here, this is what happened during camp previously. And this is camping now. You actually have characters walking around. You actually have connection to the world, which is one of the big changes. So for example, if I camp next to a location, our settlement, for example, you can actually see the location next to it, right? You can see the buildings and everything, and you know, there's stuff happening. And eventually what I want to do is, you won't just see the characters that are on the cell that you're at. You actually see characters in this village doing their own thing, right? That's the big goal. So compare and contrast this with this, all right? There you go. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to this myself. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it definitely has come a long way. Yeah. But I'm making a few changes to allow these characters to roam about. At the beginning, I didn't have a lot of stuff prepared for that to happen. But now I've made a few changes so that characters can roam about, do their things. And eventually also over here, you'll be able to see your characters going around in their daily lives in the village as well. Yeah. Rimworld-esque with multiple colonies to visit and pillage. I like it. Yeah, that's... Rimworld is a big inspiration for it. So I'm very glad that you mentioned that, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yes. That's more or less it. Exactly. But yeah, I'm working on a few things. The game is very buggy right now. You could probably see I clicked on most of things and it didn't work very well. But I'm slowly trying to get this working. So we've got the characters here. They're just not moving. And I'm trying to fix that. So, yeah. It's slowly getting there. Slowly. You break stuff up so you can build it back up again. That's basically it. Oh, wait a minute. That's not good. No, wait a minute. I need this to not be a world position. I just realized. I need this to be... I think that's the ticket. If I just undo the offset of the location itself... Do I have access to the location? I should. State machine context location. There we go. World positions 0 times render constants chunk size region. So by taking this away, I should get a position that is relevant to the building itself. Let's find out if that's the case. Yeah, because one of the things that I'm trying to fix is the new terrain is using a lot of things. But the coordinates actually changed with this new development. So I'm trying to... It's still not working. Actually, I'm kind of curious what this thing is spewing out, actually. What is this actually spewing out? Okay, give me a second. Okay, let's run debug of this. Let's see where this takes us. Okay, this would be... Well... I'm at 8 minus 15, minus 8 minus 15, so that would be... Wait, and you're telling me... Okay. 13.5. That kind of tracks. Doesn't it? That kind of tracks, I guess. Probably should change a little bit. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. I would very much like to know in real time what this position is. Okay, let's do something. I don't like doing this, but let's just print it. Just so I can see what the heck is going on. Okay. Let's give it a shot here. Should be easy enough to... Okay. So, okay. Like that. Okay. So, holy crap, that's a lot of trees. What on earth is that? 9600. So yeah, the calculation is correct. That is the position. 1515. Yeah, this is correct. So why is it not showing anything? Is it the position? Maybe it's the position. Hold on. Where am I updating the position of this thing? Ah, okay, hold on. No, this is the building frame, which could also be incorrect, but whatever. If I change the building instance, is that gonna change the position of it immediately? Ah, it does. It's through here. Okay. Also, this is a render. This is cell size. Right? It is cell size, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Right, I need the position, but it's not going to be the position. I need to add it. Okay. So this is going to be the building instance position plus, what the heck are you doing? Plus, building instances do have access to their own location, correct? Yes, they do. Okay, fantastic. This would be world positions 0 times render constant chunk size region. There we go. So we don't want this anymore. Final position is going to be the final building position plus visual cell offset. We'll get to that. X 0 0. There we go. When and how did you learn C# for GameDev specifically? Did you know and use C# before, or you got into it with GameDev focus? I got into C# with a GameDev focus from the very beginning, but I did have prior experience with C++, which is well, it's not exactly the same, but it is close enough that could be considered the same vein in a way. I did have previous experience with C++ before diving into C#, yeah. But when I started learning C#, it was specifically with a GameDev focus. It's always been with a GameDev focus. Although I have used it for stuff other than GameDev. Most of the stuff that I've learned was usually done with a GameDev focus in mind first. And other stuff second, basically. Zimby, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This should be 2. Yeah. So we can comment all of this thing. So this is the final position. Hopefully. We'll say so. We'll say yes. Okay. We'll see. Will this work? I have no idea. Do you ever get burnout on programming? Not exactly. Not on programming itself. Mostly what I am programming gets my burnout sometimes. Not the programming itself. I do like programming. I don't get burnout on programming specifically. It's just sometimes the project itself is... Oh, it's working. Yeah. working again. Woo. Yeah, but usually I get burnout on the project, not on programming itself, basically. What's your happy language? I mean, I do like C#, to be fair. I've used it for many, many years. I wouldn't use it for so long if I didn't like it, you know? I like it quite a bit. It's my bread and butter. It's my go-to. I don't know. I just like it, you know? There are probably, you know, better or even more performant languages out there. C++ I also liked, but I haven't used it in so long that I don't even... I mean, I could probably pivot to it at some point. But, you know, I'm comfortable with C#, so I guess that's what I'll... If I can still make my games using C#, then I guess I'll just stick to that. Yeah. Do you work on game mechanics until they feel fun or more competent than what others have done? Or is it more of a schedule thing? It depends. Well, when I work on game mechanics on my own, I try to make them... I don't try to compare myself with other games specifically in terms of features or anything like that, or made more competently. I try to envision what the game will look like with that specific mechanic in mind, right? And, you know, sure, I may get ideas from other games, but usually I try to keep it related to the game and not try to focus on, oh, but this game did this or this game did that, right? It depends on the project. I try to fit the mechanic on the project before I try to, you know, make it a carbon copy of something else. I make it fun for myself first. Yeah. I think that's a good way to go. Yeah. It has to be better than what I've experienced. Okay, at least this thing is working again, which is good. There is an error though. What's going on here? Oh boy, what is this? You're not supposed to get errors here. What kind of error is it? I know, calm down. Null. Man, if they're... C# developers, if you're out there listening to me, one day, if you tell me what the null is, where the null is exactly on this line, if it's this, or this, or this, or even this, I don't care. If you ever do that, I would be very happy. That's all. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So you're saying, Jay, that you focus on making things fit the game instead? Yes. I do. I may get ideas from other games, but I try to always implement them in a way that makes sense for the game that I'm building. Yeah. C# makes my brain hurt. GDScript also makes my brain hurt, but just significantly less. That's fair. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? It doesn't... No one... There are a lot of languages out there, so you can fit whatever works for you. It's fine. That's okay. Better than what I've experienced. Better is a very subjective word. Define better. Because for me, it doesn't need to be better. It just has to fit... to be right for my game. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. You should sense the null. Be one with the null. Exactly. Zig is going to be very good at predicting. Because let's say a driving game. What are the better controls? More realistic or more arcadey? It's whatever the game needs. Exactly. Yeah. And it's not even that. It could be a mix between both. It very much depends on what you're working on. Yeah, but it goes down to what you were saying. It depends on what the game needs, for sure. Yeah. Is Zig the one that looks like Python? If so, that would be nice. I have no idea. C# makes my brain feel like a huge tree branch. I mean... Possibly, yeah. Crazy Taxi with hyper-realistic controls is gonna be less fun, unless you want that. Yeah, but then it would stop being Crazy Taxi, in a way, right? Zig is like a C replacement. It has all new build tools and C compatible. Ooh, interesting. I think we've talked about that on stream at some point, but I don't remember by that name. Or maybe it was, and maybe I'm just forgetting. Because we did see a few projects that, yeah, it was that, yeah, Zig programming language. Yeah, I remember now. I wasn't assigned it or mapping the name to the thing. Yeah, we've seen this before. I think a lot of people mentioned it in chat. But I haven't touched it. I have no idea how good or bad it is or what it actually does. Zig plus WebAssembly is what I'm trying to get going. Ah, I see. That's cool. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let me snooze the ads a bit here. I want to see if this happens again. Because I haven't had that happen again recently. Oh, hold on. Is it this? It's probably this. It's trying to get a position of a building work that may or may not exist. That is bad. Because if you don't have a building for work, then you're just not gonna get anywhere. Well, yeah. I think this is it, yeah. If you don't have a building to work on, then we're gonna do things a little differently. We're gonna do the base location position. This is gonna sound very foolish, okay? But keep up with me here, okay? We're just gonna put them in the corner. just put them over in the corner. They'll be fine. I'm assuming that that's the case. I don't know if this is exactly it, but that should be it. We'll see. What? Oh, the statue. Okay. That other statue is from there. Okay. But wait a minute. That's the thing. They're all supposed to be working. When does that happen? Because I assigned them to work on things all the time. So what is the deal? I don't get it. What this thing is telling me is that there is a place somewhere, somehow, where they're not assigning characters to all the work that it needs to have. Why? Anyway. Let's clear that GD print. Where'd it go? Oh, it's not that. It's not here. It is here, but it's not here. I'd rather just go to the thing. Here we go. Yeah, it's over here. Here somewhere. Might as well do it like this. Is it not here? More. I have a lot of them. They're mostly all commented, but yeah. I will find it. Here it is. All right, get this thing out of here. We don't need that anymore. Better is more fun and functions the best. Example, the Resident Evil Res 4 inventory. The Subnautica Habitat building. I see. Yeah, okay. Driving should always be more real because modern cars have tech that makes them nicer to drive. The Porsche Rev compare when shifting. Oh, it's an opinion, not fact. It very much depends on what kind of what's the word for it? It very much depends on the kind of feeling you're trying to evoke, right? That still depends on the game. Take a good, fun system that works in one game and it will fail in another. Yeah, lessons learned can help inform, but Subnautica has good habitat building for Subnautica, but would suck in a game like Vintage Story. Except there are many great games that don't do more realistic driving. Yeah, that's the thing. It very much depends on what kind of feelings you're trying to evoke, right? Not everything needs to be realistic. The good thing about games is that not all of them are trying to do the same things, because people like different things, right? So I haven't played Vintage Story. Is it smaller components that you feel gives it more to that game? It looks like a voxel type game. It's not even that. It depends on the type of things that you want your game to do. So for example, in this case, right? I mean, I'm gonna throw out a completely different case here, or a wild thing to hear. But for example, this is a graphical style that doesn't lend itself too much to violence, right? It is very cutesy, it's very colorful, right? Getting a very chunky battle system here would probably feel weird. You know what I'm saying? Because a game is a sum of its parts. You can make decisions on mechanics, but if you don't get the visuals and the audio and all the other things to back that up, it will feel out of place. It will feel bad. It won't feel good. So it very much depends on the type of game you're making in that regard, right? There's a lot of considerations, not just the game, how it functions itself, right? It's more in terms of what kind of feelings are you trying to evoke with that, right? Cute violence. Yes. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Sky, thank you so much. And congratulations for being the 1,700 follower. Thank you so much, everybody. I would love it with violence. It is a violent world you're making. No, it is true. This art style is not very conducive to the types of things that I'm trying to do, right? But that's why I want to make an art style that evokes that a bit more. It's not going to be full-on gore, right? I don't want to do that. I do want to make it a bit more realistic than this. This is far too cutesy and cartoony. 1,700, yay. Yay, thank you so much, everybody. You can blast holes in people with magic balls. No, not at all, no. Hey there, number 1,700. I am. Let's go. Thank you so much, Guy. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Roman invasion. We need cute heads on the end of a spear to make a statement. It's true. I mean, I probably won't go into that much gory detail, right? I do know that in those times, things were, for a lack of a better word, extremely violent and extremely gory sometimes. But I kind of want to pull that back a little. I don't think that's gonna fit into the game that I'm making. I do want to have some sort of violence, right? Because there were battles and stuff like that. But I don't want to go into too much detail on that. It's just guys swinging swords. You might see a drop of blood here and there, maybe, but I don't want to make it too graphic, I don't think. Because that's not the focus of the game at all, you know. I thought you had wizards, but you have two-handed axes. I mean, do take everything you see here with a grain of salt, because most of this is probably not going to survive the art transition, right? Most of this is just going to disappear. So yeah, the art is there to give you the feel, but it's not going to be the exact same thing that's going to be in the final game. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. It's like Game of Thrones, guy. Well, it is a bit more realistic in that sense, yeah. What is the ultimate end goal of the game? Well, it depends. I would like the game to be open-ended, but at the same time have... Well, the main goal is basically drive out the Romans from your vicinity, I should say, because the Romans are trying to gain territory on you. You want the Romans to leave, right? So at the very end of things, it could be that the Romans just leave, right? Or you eradicate all the Roman settlements, stuff like that. But I'm also open in the future, if I have time and resources to do that, to make other types of playstyle available. So you could try diplomacy, you could try other things, right? Making the Romans, well, not exactly your friends, but, you know, neutral enough that you can both coexist in the same place. So yeah, it's kind of like that, basically. Yeah. I thought it was the set art. Oh, no. This is just placeholder art. This is 100% placeholder art. The game is not going to look like this in the end. 100%. JRPGs have a cute style, but also combat, so it can be done. Oh, yeah. No, I do know that, and I am going to do something like that. But I want it to be kind of realistic, but not too realistic, you know? We'll see. It depends a lot on what I land on. But I definitely don't want to do violence just for violence sake, or, you know, gratuitous violence, I should say. Yeah. So like Crusader Kings 3 or Dwarf Fortress type stuff. Kinda, yeah. Kinda like that. Kinda make it a little open-ended. That is going to be a lot of work, I do realize, but you know. Yeah. Global thermonuclear war, let's go. How many hours do you spend every day studying C#? I mean, a lot. A lot of my day is studying and, you know, getting to grips with C# and how it functions and how I can improve my game with it. I spend a lot of time doing that. Hiya, Shampoo. Welcome. That's okay. I like those open-ended kind of games. Yeah, I mean, I want to give people an objective, of course. I don't want to feel, or rather, I want to give them a nudge towards an objective, but I want people to discover their playstyle in the game on their own, right? It'll very much depend, because I have a lot of bold ideas for the game. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tackle them all in. But for now, it's driving the Romans away. Eventually, I might add other systems that might change that and tweak that, right? With diplomacy, with subterfuge, with, I don't know, a lot of other things. But for now, it's basically just going to be, you know, fighting, I guess. But I do want to open up venues for players to do different things and still win, so to speak. Why would I want the Romans to leave? They invented plumbing and flushing toilets, something we were in dire need of historically. No, that is true. That is true. No one said this has to be logical, right? This was an us versus them from the very beginning. Because, you know, the fact that you get assimilated into the Roman Empire, you kind of have to adapt to Roman ways, right? In a certain sense. Although they were kind of lenient the farther away you got from Rome. But, you know, the people at that time wanted to keep themselves in their tight-knit community. So there is that. There's a lot of stuff we could go with that, but, you know, we'll see. This is so much like the game I want to make. Well, maybe you can do something like that one day. Yeah. The open-ended games that add the end game crisis are also good. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I mean, eventually, I would like to have an open-ended mode to the game where you just don't have to worry about anything, right? Just leave it going and you can do things and you don't have to worry about anything. But I do want to have a cohesive experience that takes a few hours for you to complete if you're looking for that, right? There's that. Yeah. Can you show a reference of what art style you want? Not yet. I'm researching a lot, but I haven't gotten to... I haven't found a piece of art that said... Where I said, this is it. This is what I want to do. But yeah. Every civilization conquered by Rome. This cleanliness is terrible. What's wrong with our feces in the streets? Here it was. This other thing is just a natural. Give us back our filth. Chases out the Romans. Exactly. Will you have an option for the world persist over future runs? Not yet. Or I haven't thought about that all that much, but maybe in the future. Yeah, I would be down for that. Absolutely. I would like that. That'd be cool. Because this style or minimalist pixel art is great for one person. No, yeah, I do want to create an art style that is distinct, but also that it's not, that it won't take me a bajillion years. Yeah. That'll only be 1 year more of development. Let's not talk about that. How long have you been working on this? Around a year, give or take. Around a year full time. Because I've had gaps, I've had moments where I couldn't work on the game fully, you know. But yeah, around a year would probably be a good bet. Oh my gosh, it's 8:04. You mad people being interested in my game. How dare you? Oh man. It's so late. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I need to find a person to raid. Bad people. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, I'm very glad that I'm very glad that you're interested in making questions about the game. But unfortunately, I really, 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 really need to go. Like, really, really need to go. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna find a cool person to stream. To stream, no, to raid. What am I even saying right now? Oh my gosh. But how are you a code-at-home wife? Well, basically I'm using my money from my previous jobs to fund this game, and we'll see where that goes. Thanks for telling us about the game. Are you kidding me? Thank you for asking. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, ads are gonna start. No! I can't snooze anymore. Boo. I'm just gonna run the ads immediately while I look for a person. And then I'll raid on. I am so sorry about the ads. I wish I could snooze a bit more. But I can't. Boo. Thank you so much, Bumblebee. Yeah. Let me just run the ads while I find a person to raid, and then we'll go straight to the raid. Oh god, I'm sorry about that. I hate everything. Okay. Who are we raiding today? I think I know who we're raiding today. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll do. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna let the ads go through. I'll be right back, and then I'll just raid on. I wish I wish I could have raided before, but you know. I babble on too much. What can I say? Oh man, this sucks. But yeah, I'll just wait for a few minutes for the thing to go through, and then we'll just raid. And I think we're going to raid Connie. Good friend of the stream, also a Godot developer, doing very cool things. I think he's working on, he's working on TwitchLib. He has his own library for integrating Twitch with Godot games and other applications, of course. It doesn't have to be games specifically. And he's working on it today, apparently. So we're gonna jump over there and give him a salute. Give him a hi there. Oh man. Ads. Why must you torment me? Thank you so much for the raid, Johnson. Thank you so much. And, you know, I barely even got to hear from you. I'm so sorry about that. I hope you had a good stream. I hope things are good. I hope things are, you know, going well over your neck of the woods. Yeah. Over here, yeah, just still working on the thing. All good? Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, man. The ads. I find it funny that when I'm sitting here waiting for ads, they feel like an eternity. When I'm out, you know, I don't know, stretching, walking around the house. When I come back, the ads are instantly over. How dare they, actually? Oh, man. But yeah, should be fine. Should be good. Just gotta let it out of its system, and then we can go. Give me just a second, everybody. All right, sorry about that. Okay, is it over? It's over! Yay, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry about the ads before the raid. I hate doing that, but unfortunately, I couldn't snooze anymore. So, sorry about that. I hope you're not too mad about it. But yeah, let's go raid Connie. Because he is a cool dude. He's working on a Twitch library integration for Godot. So cool person to hang out with. Thank you so much for being here, Kieran. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody, and thank you so much for Jotson for the raid. That was a huge raid. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thank you so much for your interest in the game. Also, thank you so much for the questions and everything. I do appreciate that. Y'all are pretty cool, and thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I think today went pretty well. We managed to do a few things, but you know, hopefully tomorrow we'll get most of this stuff working, because some of the stuff still needs a bit of work. I don't have the selector around the buildings working or anything like that, so I'm hoping I can get that working tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for more from this game, which will eventually come out on Steam, maybe. Or so I heard. Thank you so much, Nasty Code. Thank you so much. Really impressive working way to see where. Thank you so much. So yeah, that's it from me today, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, whether you're lurking or chatting or anything in between. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Now let's raid. It's raid time. Let's go, everybody. Bye.